Hey, how's it going? We're going to do Arcanine today in Pokemon Yellow. I think it's going to be fun. Excuse me, my voice is a little bit off, but I am going to get through this video, no matter how painful it is. Today, here where I live, it's raining. And you know that rain makes fire-type moves less effective. So, I don't know. That said, we only actually learned 2 fire-type moves in this entire playthrough. Ember and Fire Blast. Yeah, it's not very good. Okay, so while this thing gets started, I do want to go through Arcanine's stats because you might not be aware of this, but it is not in fact a special attacker, which it feels like it should be in Generation 1. It is instead a physical attacker. 90 HP, 110 attack, 80 defense, 95 speed, and 80 special. It has an 18.36% chance to crit. It's kind of weird, but honestly for Arcanine I think this is actually a good thing. If it was a special attacker, we would have to rely on Ember for pretty much the entire playthrough because the only 2 special damage dealing moves that Arcanine gets are Ember and Fire Blast. Note there at the beginning, I grabbed the potion from the Mart guy. That's going to be important in a little bit. Not right now, but in just a little bit. Also, I saw Harry above said that he just ordered a pizza. I am very jealous. Sitting down and watching my favorite content creators do streams or post long videos and then watching while eating pizza is probably one of my favorite things that I've ever done. So much so that when I moved back in with my parents after university, and then they went on vacation, for 14 days in a row, I ordered pizza and did exactly that. I think it's the most unhealthy I've ever felt in my entire life, but I hold that memory like near and dear to my heart. That said, I was a little bit embarrassed of my pizza addiction, so I alternated between Domino's and Little Caesars, so that the delivery person didn't feel like I was just ordering every single day, because it was usually the same person coming and delivering. Yeah. Could I afford ordering pizza and having it delivered to my house every day for 2 weeks? No, I absolutely couldn't. I had a music degree, and I was also unemployed. But did I do it? Yes. What the moral of this story is, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't order pizza every day. Don't play fire types when it's raining outside. Well, we'll see. One advantage Arcanine does have is a fire type. Ember is actually quite good against the bugs in the forest, so training for Brock does not take a long time, which is, that's generally something that is an advantage for Pokemon, especially if we don't have a type that's good against Brock now. I do 1 heal in Pewter City. I think 1 heal in Pewter City is the optimal play. You don't want to do 2. If you have to do 2, it's usually a little bit suboptimal. With a Pokemon like Arcanine. With some Pokemon, they have to do it. 2 turns here on the Sandshrew is ideal, and then we get to level 10 for Brock. So I'll switch the stats back over to the automatic stats. Level 10. Level 10 gives much better damage ranges against the Geodude and against the Onix. I outspeed the Onix, so I don't need to be worried about Bide, and Roar takes very little text every time Onix goes for Bide, so we can waste the turns quite quickly, because Roar does nothing in trainer battles in Generation 1. Absolutely hilarious. By the way, recently, I'm not going to spoil it for anyone who... recently we have found a use for Roar, and I'm very excited to show it all to you in a video in the future. And when I say we, I mean the community, and by the community I mean Austin. Thank you, Austin. Okay. Again, one heal in Pewter City, and then we're heading out onto Route 3 to dispatch a bunch of bugs. Now, training in this section of the game seems like it's going to be of critical importance because we want to get by Misty at a fairly, decent time, and we don't want to have, 30 resets to Misty. Some Pokemon like Rhyhorn really struggle against her, and you have to overtrain in this section of the game so significantly. In this case with Arcanine, though, it doesn't need so much training. It needs some training. Not that much, though. So here I fight the bug catcher that has 4 bugs because they're easy to defeat with Ember. And then I'm going to fight the mandatory bug catcher here and head into Mount Moon. Inside Mount Moon, I was expecting when coming back and doing Arcanine that it would need a lot more training inside of Mount Moon, but it doesn't. I'm only going to fight one optional trainer in Mount Moon, which is not very much. So I think it's here that I should probably talk about the previous time that I ran Arcanine, which is in my Arcanine versus Ninetales video. I think the title is something like, which 2-stage fire type is the best? And yes, Rapidash is also a part of that video. I know that's very confusing if you've been waiting for a Rapidash video and you haven't watched that one before. But Rapidash is in that video. It has a surprise appearance later on. When I played that video, I was trying to beat the game consistently with Pokemon and not really allowing myself to go for risky strategies that would accumulate more than like 2 or 3 resets per playthrough. Since that was the way I was approaching runs, all the fire types had a significant disadvantage when compared with every other Pokemon. Because, as you can see here, Arcanine is actually quite decent in the early game. Takedown is hitting very hard, Ember is pretty good against the weak bug types, so it's good, it's got great stats too. Plus it doesn't learn anything through level up, which doesn't waste time, like saying no to like Whirlwind or something like that when you have a trash move that you learn. So there is a lot going for these types, but then they just run into Lance's Gyarados and completely fall apart. There are, like, it is really hard to state how frustrating Lance's Gyarados is as a Pokemon, and it exists in both Red and Blue and Yellow. It's not one of the Pokemon that was changed. It's exactly the same. So, even though Red and Blue are easier, they still run into the same wall the fire types do at the very end of the game. It's so frustrating. Note, I bought more potions in that mart, as well as my repels. Normally, if you follow my stuff, you'll see me buy that in Vermilion City. I'm doing it there because we're going to use Takedown extensively throughout the next section of the game. Takedown deals recoil damage. Because of that, I am going to run out of health. I do not want to backtrack to the Pokemon Center and waste time. Instead, after battles, if I lose health, I will just use a potion and then continue with the route. Okay. So, I'm wondering if I need to apologize to the fire types, essentially, because maybe my former drive and desire for consistency has significantly disadvantaged them within the tier list. Let's take a look at the tier list, because I think that we should. There's some boring stuff here on Nugget Bridge. We can talk about it later. So here's the tier list. Here's how things stand currently. Arcanine here, 56 minutes even, is its current time in the D tier near the end, just ahead of Jolteon. Rapidash is literally 1 second ahead of it. And then we have other fire types like Magmar, as well as Moltres in the C tier, and our best fire types in the B tier with Flareon and Ninetales. That said, I do think that if I go into these battles, and I don't expect consistency specifically against Lance's Gyarados, I just need a way to win. Not a consistent way, just a way to win. Then I think I'm going to be able to shave a lot of time off of these playthroughs. Because previously, I believe that for Lance, I was training to something like level 68 to ensure that Body Slam would 2-hit with Arcanine. Arcanine is a slow growth rate Pokemon. It is truly the legendary Pokemon. Because of this growth rate, it's going to be held back from extreme success. If we put like it up against a bunch of other Pokemon in Yellow, it's just never going to perform quite as well or consistently as other top performers. But I still do think that its result will improve significantly today. Yeah, there should be music. You should be able to hear music. If everyone's not hearing music, let me know. I've only heard one comment about it, so I assume it's fine for most people. Okay. Okay, good, you hear the music. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Quieter than usual. Okay, I'll just like turn it up a tiny bit. Let me know if it's too loud. I'll just turn it back down then. All of this section of the game, basically, I just want to make sure I don't have to go back to the center once. But Arcanine can do it, as you can see. And I have saved one takedown PP specifically for the Drowsy on the Digging Rockets team just outside of the city. This guy, who I'm going to fight right now. For anyone who is curious, also I'm going to use my elixir here and 2 potions, just so I can get by this guy, and then I'm going to go straight into the gym instead of stopping by the center to heal. I also Gen 1 missed there on the Machop, losing a little bit of time. Kind of frustrating. Also, it's not a guarantee to one-hit the Drowsy, it's like a 30% chance, so yeah. Look at my experience. Almost level 21. I'm going to use potions to heal. Then I'm going to teach Dig in the place of Roar, because of course it's useless. Fight this junior trainer. And now once I defeat this junior trainer, my Arcanine will level up to 21. This is not a damage rounding threshold. Damage rounding thresholds are 23, so I'm going to use 2 to go up to 23 to get better damage ranges against Misty. It converts the Starmie from a 3-hit into a 2-hit consistently. The only downside here is if she uses X Defend, which is what she does on the Staryu, so it hits me with Water Gun. Kind of an unfortunate start. Now, she could X Defend the Starmie again. Luckily, she doesn't, and I 2-hit with Dig, defeating Misty with no resets. Quite a good split, 11 minutes, around 11 minutes. Yeah. So, Arcanine doesn't really have problems against Misty and Brock, who technically, through type effectiveness, are supposed to be strong against it. From here, we have Surge and Erica, and then Koga, who's basically a bug-type specialist, and Sabrina, who has weak, frail psychic types, and we're a physical attacker. I'm drawing your attention to that because I've always found it interesting that Brock is weak to Misty, Misty is weak to Surge, Surge can only deal not very effective damage to Erica, Erica is weak to Koga, Koga is weak to Sabrina, and then Sabrina is not weak to Blaine, but Blaine has Pokemon with good physical attacks, so he can essentially be thought of as like super effective against Sabrina in that way. And then from there, the type effectiveness chart continues. Giovanni is super effective against Blaine, Lorelei is super effective against Giovanni, Bruno is super effective against Lorelei, kind of. Well, he's bad against everyone. Agatha has Pokemon that take no damage from Bruno's type. Lance has flying types and dragon types, which are essentially just the best type. And since he's a flying type specialist, everything wraps around with Brock at the beginning, who is a rock type specialist. I don't know, I always find that kind of thing cool. It does seem like there was some intentionality put into it from the developers. Okay. Arcanine. This is the hardest thing for me to remember. We're going to get the Body Slam TM and then the Gentleman Candy and fight the rival. When I do things in this order, I typically leave the ship. Leaving the ship is a mistake. Do not leave the ship. You need to get rest. Rest is extremely important for this playthrough. The amount of pain you will experience if you do not take rest is extreme. Or it could be extreme. Like you can luck through it on your first attempt. That is always possible with Arcanine, but that is not like, okay, let's say you sit down on one Sunday or a rainy day like today, and you're like, I'm going to play a fire type. That seems like a good thing to do. Then you get to Lance and you don't have rest. Now your day might be ruined. Maybe you have to go to Alien Romulus with your fiance or your wife actually. I'm getting all mixed up there. Maybe you have to go to Alien Romulus with your wife and your wife's parents, because that's what I did yesterday. Maybe you're playing an Arcanine playthrough, and then you get stuck, and you have to just reset over and over and over again. Then your wife's downstairs yelling like, hey, we gotta go to the movie, are you coming? It's like, just a second, I have to beat Lance, I know I can do it. You're just waiting for the paralysis to kick in. That's never fun. So for me, this level of consistency is something, consistency which Surge does not have, no save needed there. I have Dig, which is just going to one-hit the Raichu. Anyways, yeah, this level of consistency is something I like to shoot for in my runs, like some degree of consistency. Like if I sit down, I know roughly how long the run is going to take. If I think it's going to take, like, if the time is going to be variable by like more than 5 minutes, I don't think I've done my job correctly, and I don't think it's a good and accurate representation of what the Pokemon is kind of capable of. Because, like, yes, we could go through every single battle on minimum battles, hoping for Gen 1 misses and critical hits, but, like, that to me doesn't seem particularly interesting. Because if you sat down on a Sunday to play these Pokemon, you would not be able to do that. Also there, toss the potion, use the bike, because the cursor resets to the top of the inventory. Small little trick. Okay. Wrapping Lass. In this case, Body Slam, the first two, it has better damage ranges. Ember is not guaranteed to one-hit them because, again, Arcanine has bad special. Or, not great special, I shouldn't say bad. It's like, it's fine, but it's not amazing. Just because of that, I wanted to ensure that I was going to get through without Stun Spore or something like that. And then I used Ember when the fight is less risky, and I can just do that and save my Body Slam PP for this place, Rock Tunnel. Almost said Mount Tunnel. It is not Mount Tunnel. Don't worry. If I say Mount Pyre or Mount Chimney, I always get those two mixed up. Someone's going to correct me in the comments. Also, just in general, my review of Alien Romulus. I am thinking of making a horror movie review channel because we go and see, my wife and I, we see like every single horror movie in theaters because she loves them. I might make a horror movie review channel at some point. Yeah. But if I do, I will talk about Alien Romulus in detail over there. I loved it. I had so much fun. We also watched the original Alien like a couple days before, and I think if you want to go and see it, watch the original Alien first because it will enhance your experience. If you don't like callbacks and fan service though, like maybe just don't watch it. If you want something like fresh and new, go and watch Prometheus. That's the movie for you. Yeah, we watched Haunting of Hill House. That's one of our favorite series. We've watched all of the Mike Flanagan series. Someone said, am I going to do versus videos again? What are you talking about? I've been doing versus videos so much. There's like 2 from last month. There's tons of versus videos on the channel. I can't make one every week. If you want me to just do versus videos, the answer is no. They take too much energy. We're working on one right now, though. It's gonna come out this week or next week. We'll see. We'll see when it's done. I did voiceover for it this morning. Lunatone versus Solar Rock in Generation 3 Emerald. I think it's gonna be really fun. Okay, so we're slow growth rate. Going into the hideout to collect an extra candy is going to save time overall throughout the playthrough. We only have to fight, we fight 1 trainer, so we do get some experience, which helps. We also get a PP up in here. I almost missed it, but luckily realized and went back for it. I think that that PP up is helpful just because we're going to have to rely on Fire Blast late into the game. Yeah, Alien Resurrection is terrible. I wish I never watched that movie. Don't watch that movie. Okay, the grass types here are actually quite frustrating to fight. I'm fighting them now so I have more money when I go into the department store, but they take 2 hits to knock out because Ember is not as good as moves like Body Slam and Dig. Honestly, it's not actually a problem. I don't need to save for Erica. It's just annoying. This is like one of the reasons why I didn't like Arcanine when I was originally playing it. It's like, it feels like in the early game you have to make compromises with Ember against Brock. It's not great, but it works at least. Then you have to make compromises with Takedown. It constantly misses. Things can go wrong. You have to heal all the time outside of battle. Then you get Body Slam. Things are a little bit easier. Then you get to Erica. It's like, well, we don't have a good fire attack. This is why in, I think, Yellow Legacy, they replaced the Whirlwind TM, I believe. No, the Razor Wind TM with Fire Blast, a Flamethrower. They made Flamethrower TM and they replaced it. Just like now Arcanine would have Flamethrower. And it also makes sense to give it to the players just before Erica. Like how they give you Dig just before Surge. Erica before Hideout is faster, I think. Can you give me your thought process on that? I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think it might be the kind of thing where they're like 1 second apart, but like, I don't think that there's a major time savings there unless I'm thinking about it wrong. Because either way, you have to do both. There's some walking involved. I think the only thing you save is maybe a little bit of walking, which is like maybe a second. So 3 calcium, want to improve my damage ranges with Fire Blast eventually. It seems weird to use calcium right now, and the only special move we have is Ember. This fly there is an error. I wanted to go to Lavender Town. I was just considering healing again in the Celadon Center, but I decided against it. But I had already initiated the fly action by that time. You had to guess how many playthroughs you estimate you've done overall. Overall in the series, well, I've done at least 200 yellow playthroughs because I've ranked 100 yellow Pokemon, but there's probably like 30 Pokemon on the list that I've played, but they're just not in the tier list right now. Maybe that's like... probably in yellow, I'm like 500 playthroughs, maybe? Maybe? I haven't done Mewtwo yet. Let's not talk about Mewtwo and stuff, future Pokemon in the chat. I don't want to spoil people, just in case someone's watching this and they... Yeah, let's try not to talk about stuff that's outside of the scope of Arcanine. And we can theorize about Ninetales and Rapidash. I'm going to be playing them later this week. And next week. The next 2 streams. Ninetales, Rapidash. We're going to see how we can do with all these. This is a small mistake. I should have used an Ether on Dig and then one-shot both those ghosts, but I didn't. So I had to get by them with Ember, which is a little bit slower and riskier because they can lick and paralyze you or confuse you with Confuse Ray. Out of the 500, which has been your favorite? I think the best run I've ever played is the Sandslash, the final Sandslash run. I think that... Yeah, I think that's my favorite one. So far. Okay. Jesse and James. There's a bunch of Gen 1 Pokemon left. Ditto, Weedle. Okay. I'm gonna give credit to Zealous Pawn, who is in the chat right now, who sent me a screenshot of Arcanine, a good time that he was able to get with it, as well as a root file for this, maybe a couple days ago. I looked at it yesterday, and I did make some changes. If Zealous Pawn, if you're watching, you will have noticed I fought some different trainers in the early game. I think they're slightly more efficient in terms of number of turns in battle. Also, where they give you the experience, like I get level 10 before Brock, but it's the same number of trainers and less turns in battle. And I have a more consistent Brock. Yeah. I believe right there where there was a small pause where nothing happened, I think that might have been a cat moment. So like I was just probably a cat in front of my monitor, had to move it. There's always a small offset for cat time in most playthroughs. Okay, I make a small mistake here. I go down the stairs to fight this guy. It's because Zealous Pawn is fighting a very specific number of trainers in the mid-game after the candies. So like whenever you use candies, they're kind of like guideposts as to where then like you need to optimize the experience for the next section of the game. Because candies will cancel out whatever experience you had because they bring you right up to that next level. So from level 23, then we need to figure, like I rerouted the early game, but then I kept the mid-game of this route identical to Zealous Pawn's route. Because of that, I needed to fight one Rocket here in Silph that I normally don't fight. He's a guy, he has a Golbat, a Wheezing, and a Coughing. It's good experience yields, but he's a little bit out of the way, and I typically don't go down there to fight him. So right here, I realize that I haven't fought him yet, and then I have to go back upstairs to like figure out where he is. He is up one more floor, so I'm messing up here. Sorry, down one. He is on this floor, right here. So I normally don't fight this guy, but he's really good for Arcanine to fight. Funny story, I've played 2 Arcanine playthroughs in prep for this stream. The first one, I had a blackout against him because I don't one-shot the Golbat. I got hit by Confuse Ray, hit myself enough, and Arcanine knocked itself out. Absolutely painful. I just took a blackout in that run, and I'll talk about what happened later on in it. we have to get to Lance first. This guy also has a really good experience yields on his team. Yeah, dojo trainers like what you said this a while ago, like there's been like an interesting development in the community, at least with like the people that I know, of like who are fighting in the mid game. Like around last September, about a year ago, we were like really dialing in these mid game trainers that we should be fighting. And originally my thought process was fighting like the dojo and stuff where there's like tons of trainers all clustered around each other. But the planning in the mid game has shifted a lot from like going out of your way, walking up to the dojo, to just fighting people that are like kind of along the beaten path anyways. Okay, dig out of Silph, back to Celadon, and then head south on Cycling Road. The rival in Silph is too difficult to defeat until I've beaten Blaine. I need Fire Blast to one-shot the Sandslash and the Cloyster. It's just not consistent without that. Now, I could do it. You could win again. I always want to say this in my runs. Like, you can just win. You can just win any fight at any level at any time, because Gen 1 misses are a thing, critical hits are a thing. There's so much different stuff like that. But like, we want to find a route that's consistent. I want to get to that rival and just crush him every single time. Yeah, it's not that much backtracking after you get the card key. There's also an interesting experience routing thing that you did, Zalspawn, that I want to talk about later in this stream. Because you're going to see, like, we're going to use a rare candy before Koga to fight him at 40, up from 39, over damage rounding threshold. It's for speed, though. Also, I love those trees. Thanks to Smash Math for letting me know that I should be cutting those instead of the other ones. Ha, Skivatronic. Hope you're enjoying the nose pass video. Okay. What do you think holds Vaporeon back from being S tier? It's a water type. It doesn't have like a ton. It's just like, it's more defensive, so it's gonna go slower. It's like it's a really good Pokemon. I'm not gonna say it's a bad Pokemon. It's just like, it's not super, it's not like well designed for this format specifically. So I think like its typing, its moveset, that kind of thing, they really carry it. Yeah, so while we fight these Psychics, by the way, you need to use Dig here. Body Slam does not one-hit these Pokemon, so I want to one-hit them. I just don't want to get like poisoned or something and having to open the inventory. It seems fine to just do it like this. Then I'm going to fight one Tamer to get enough experience to get to 39 before Koga. This guy. He's such good experience. So, I have started streaming on Twitch again, so follow me over there if you're curious. I'm going to be streaming anything you want to see on Twitch. Anything on Twitch that you see is going to be spoiler territory stuff. It's going to be like me working behind the scenes, maybe like, I don't know, doing production, or maybe it'll be me like streaming a bunch of runs that I'm going to put in a versus video. It's basically just there for me to stream when I want to be relaxed and not put it out there for the main audience to see. So it's kind of like Scott's Thoughts After Hours, something like that. That's how you can think about it. So one rare candy to 40 here for Koga. If you look at my speed, 104, the rare candy gives me enough to move first against the Venomoth. This is important because the Venonats are all 2 hits. Because they're all 2 hits, unless I crit like that, I'm going to get poisoned by Toxic. And if the Venomoth sets up too many double teams, I might miss once and then Toxic will knock Arcanine out. So moving first against the Venomoth means that I am going to have less turns of toxic damage and be able to defeat Koga very, very consistently. It should be a 3-hit on the Venomoth, but I got a critical hit on the first turn, I believe. I'll post some of the Twitch VODs on YouTube and on Patreon for supporters, but they won't be posted here publicly. The idea of doing the streams on Twitch is so that less people see them. The idea is not like just show the stuff to everyone. Again, it's like it's more behind the scenes stuff. I'm gonna take it much more casually as well. When I'm streaming here, I'm trying to make it like a good VOD. I want it to be filled with information. I want it to be really interesting. I always prepare before it. Whereas like earlier in the week, I was just like playing a Generation 2 run and I wanted to test some things out, a ridiculous strategy. And I was like, let's just fire up Twitch and try a run and see what happens. Okay, fight Psych. Very important for experience. Level 41. I'm going to get the calcium here. Damage ranges with Fire Blast with this Arcanine route are not great. They're not great. I honestly wish I could get 3 more levels, but I'm not going to because it's going to cost too much time with the slow growth rate Pokemon. And we're pushing for something truly great with this playthrough. We're not just going for like an okay run. Yeah, Body Slam does not get the Okos on Psych's Seekings, correct. You have to use Dig. I body slammed the Goldeen because it gets one shot, but the Seekings do not. It's like a 30% chance to one hit. Wouldn't it be better to use Double Edge? I'm not using Takedown. Takedown is just there because I can't learn a different move. So it would be more time to use Double Edge because I have to fight one optional trainer to get it, and then I have to go through the teaching dialogue. And I'm never going to use it. I don't need to use it. It won't improve damage ranges meaningfully enough over Body Slam, and the paralysis chance on Body Slam is what we're going to rely on. Okay. Blaine. I Body Slammed the Arcanine first, just in case it sets up Reflect, and I have a chance of paralyzing it. After that, though, I can just use Dig and sweep his team. It's pretty simple, but you can lose there. Again, Blaine can basically beat any Pokemon. He is probably the best gym leader in Yellow version. Then we dig back to Saffron City, and now we are going to fight the rival. Although I want you to note here that I'm going to fight this guy, the Hypno Sandwich. And I'm going to fight him right before the rival, which is important for experience. Remember how I used the rare candy before Koga? If I had gone along and fought him before going to fight Koga and digging out of Silph, then this experience I would have rare candied after getting it. But coming back here for a second time allows me to fight him after I use a rare candy, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I put Takedown in slot number 1 so that I can spam Teach Fire Blast and then use all my PP ups on it so that it has 8 uses. Huh. Yeah, there actually, you could use Teleport on Arcanine because it can learn it, so you can pick up the TM, teach it, and then like jump around the mid-game a little bit more efficiently. I might consider that, but I don't think it's going to give us that much of an advantage. Normally you can just dig and fly between locations quite quickly. Teleport's much better in Generation 2. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is a sick bonk run. I know, I played really well. The reason is, I played this run right before we were doing the stream. Like, I literally played this like maybe 20 minutes before I started the stream. And I had warmed up before that. So I was already like ready to go, and my overworld motion is quite concise. Mostly because I'm also not streaming. When I stream, I play worse. Zero bonks is impossible because it counts a bonk when you go over ledges. And you have to go over a ledge to get into Cerulean City. There is no way around the ledge. Giovanni, simple. Now, our speed stat here is a little bit unfortunate. I wish we could get to 134 to move first against Sabrina's Alakazam. That said, it's not a huge threat because Sabrina's pretty bad. So, we don't need to like that's something I would hyperfixate on, like maybe 2 years ago when I was originally making this video. I would have hyperfixated on like, we gotta move first against Sabrina's Alakazam because that'll be more consistent and it'll show that I've like put some intentionality and thought into this fight. Well, I've put more intentionality and thought into this fight. You don't need to move first. You just need to body slam twice and knock out the Alakazam. Super simple. Sabrina is really only bad if you're weak to psychic type moves. Then she can do a lot of damage to you. Or if you're very slow and you're underspeeding the Abra, because then you can get hit by Flash. In those cases, she's never going to be a wall. She feels very similar to Generation 2's Chuck. Like, she can beat you, but she's, like, if you just try her enough times, you'll eventually beat her. I am weak to Sabrina. Fire Blast on these. I don't have the damage ranges with other moves. You want to one-hit them. Okay, look at my experience. One more trainer. This guy, he's along the path. You fight him. And then, once he's defeated, with two one-hits from Dig, you get level 46, where I'm going to use 3 rare candies to go to 49. This is from Zealous Pawn's route. It's going to allow us to get to the late game at a really good level. And I want to show you the damage ranges here because I think it's actually key to look at. At level 49, we have an 83.2% chance to knock out the Dugtrio in one hit with Fire Blast. Okay? So that's why we're using 3 candies now to go from 46 up to 49. I've also taught Mimic in the place of what was formerly Ember. Because I'm going to Mimic Double Team, which is allowed with my current rule set, although I will explore Arcanine without Double Team in the future. And I will explore other Pokemon when they use Double Team. We're gonna do a big Double Team video at some point in the future. So if you think this is unfair, don't worry, I'm going to explore it. We will get all the data and find out. This is key so that we don't get hit by Earthquakes on the Nidos, and then don't get hit by Rock Slide or Earthquake on the Rhydon. You can Fire Blast it or you can Dig, but both of them it will survive. So I went for the one that couldn't miss. Although there's an upside to Fire Blast, it has a 30% chance to burn. So if you burn, the Rhydon will do less damage if it actually attacks you. But my health was so low, it wouldn't matter if I burned. And yeah, we beat Giovanni, although it's kind of sketchy. Definitely one of the less consistent fights in the run. Yeah, that was a sweaty fight, I know. Yep. Okay. So this fight. Very simple as long as Fire Blast hits. It needs to be consistent against the first 2 Pokemon, and then we need to get slightly lucky on the Cloyster. The Cloyster is a 65.4% chance to knock out. That includes accuracy, but it's not great. But once we knock out the Cloyster, then we win. And Clamp per hit does 15 to 18% damage. So the Cloyster can wreck us pretty fast, but we'd have to get very unlucky. Like, 18 times 5 is... Arcanine's still going to survive. So the Cloyster really only wins if we miss Fire Blast more than once, or it gets a critical hit with Clamp after it survives a hit, something like that. Or we miss once and it crits. Those are the ways we lose. Overall, I think it's safe enough for Arcanine. We don't need to, like, overthink that battle too much. And also, I just want to say right now, we are a 0 reset playthrough with Arcanine. Things are going very well. Stats-based approach would be interesting in VGC. Maybe I'll get into VGC at some point. I don't know. Well, maybe like Gen 10. When Gen 10 comes out, maybe I'll like try and get okay at VGC and understand the format a little bit more. It would be fun to talk about it. We're gonna fight this guy, this cool trainer. He has really good experience yields. He's along the path. We don't even have to use no even like optional steps. I should dig the Charmeleon if I want to knock it out in one hit. Body Slam is here just for the Gyarados now. That's why we're holding it. There's a problem with the overall learn set on Arcanine that you'll see in a second. We need Body Slam for the Gyarados. We need Fire Blast for the champions Sandslash, Exeggutor, and Cloyster. We need Mimic for Lance's final 3 Pokemon. And we need Dig for the Magneton, Flareon, Alakazam, and to some extent for, what's the other one? No, I guess that's it. Just those 3. So, what do we drop? We can't really drop anything right now, but we are going to need rest. because the Gyarados hits like a truck with Hydro Pump. So, yeah. If you can't... Okay. One thing I tried yesterday is I looked at Zealous Pawn's route, and it showed... I don't know if this is just a mistake in the route file or something, but the route file showed teaching Rest in the place of Mimic for Lance. I tried that. And that's where I'll talk about the first run that I did yesterday. I tried that, and I got like 40 resets on Lance. I just could not beat him. I could beat the Gyarados fairly regularly, but I seriously could not beat his Dragonite. Because every time I got there, my health was just too low, and there's no place to conveniently heal. Like, the Aerodactyl just crits you so much with Wing Attack and Fly. It takes very little damage from the moves that you can throw at it. The Dragonair before that can hit you with a bunch of Bubble Beams because you can't one-hit it. Then the Dragonite froze me with Blizzard, paralyzed me with Thunder. It's just awful. Crit me with Hyper Beam. There was so much wrong with it. By the way, this is the perfect Lorelei fight. The perfect Lorelei fight. Dig the Dugong, rest turn 2, knock it out over 3 turns with Body Slam, one-shot the Cloyster, set up on the Slowbro without getting hit by Surf, and then Fire Blast Slowbro, Body Slam Jinx, and Fire Blast Lapras. That literally went perfectly. You can reset there. I would say after, like, Blaine is like a little bit inconsistent, then Giovanni is much more inconsistent, and then I would say Lorelei after that is like the most scary trainer. In this case, Bruno is not scary, although in this fight he is very scary. Check this out. Okay, Machamp, no more Fire Blast, so I have to Body Slam. It's going to be a 3-hit. Leer into Submission. Yep. It's about as good as he could do, unless he crit. Yeah, there's no way to get another Dig TM. No. Yeah, in the remakes you can buy another TM if you want. I save before Agatha because she can mess you up with the first Gengar if Lick paralyzes. And I don't want to Mimic Substitute because there's no reason to Mimic Substitute. Once you defeat the first Gengar, it's basically free. You can get confused by the Golbat, but if you just bide your time, wait it out, then you Dig one-shots everything else. Super simple. Okay, Lance. So here, I am going to teach Rest in the place of Dig. Of all the moves to give up, this is the best choice. Okay, and here we go, level 59 Lance. So, the strategy here, either Gyarados misses with Hydro Pump, Body Slam paralyzes, or Body Slam crits. One of those 3 things will give me a victory. So we just have to reset here until we get exactly what we need. Why are you by your side when talking to Lance? It's so I don't accidentally run into him. So I go over to the side, bump into the wall, then bump into the little like statue in front of him. And then every time I want to fight him, I just hold left on the control pad after doing the reset. It requires less precise motion. And it requires less brain power at this point in the game. So you're not going to mess up if you're like shaky or something because you have adrenaline. So yeah, Gyarados crit me a ridiculous number of times here. It's genuinely frustrating. Because my time right now is really good. I was hoping for a sub 45 time with this. But finally we beat the Gyarados. Although, I don't think this is the win for us. I think we get a little bit of an unfortunate scenario here. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, Mimic. We kept Mimic so we can steal Ice Beam. No, I actually do think this works out for us, but it shouldn't have. So I should have healed there on the Dragonair, because it's going to spam Ice Beam, because then it would have enough health to survive the Aerodactyl's Hyper Beam. But it just missed, so we win. Level 60 after Lance for the champion. Under 45 minutes to this point. Only one battle left. This one is not fun. So, at level 60, which we are currently level 60, at level 60 we have a 53% chance to one-shot the Sandslash with Fire Blast. So I want to Mimic Earthquake to replace Dig, then Fire Blast and one-shot, which is exactly what I get. Alakazam is next. We do not have a guaranteed one-hit. It's hilarious. It can survive, and it does, and knocks us out. By the way, 53.9% chance to one-hit the Alakazam. So I got unlucky there. I lost the second coin flip, but won the first one. So, what happens when we do it again? Okay, Mimic Earthquake. Earthquake does. We're never going to survive 2 of those. Then we actually don't KO there, but he can use a potion to replace his move, which is what happens. So even though we lost the coin flip, we got to flip again, and then we knock out the Alakazam this time. With Rest, this fight is simple now. We don't need to fear about the Cloyster hitting us with Clamp. Instead, we can heal on the Executor and then defeat the rest of his Pokemon. Okay, so I healed twice there to be safe against the Executor after it hit a crit with Stomp, just because the Cloyster is going to take 2 hits to knock out. But it misses Clamp. It wouldn't have got me even if it hit with Clamp. After that, one-shot the Flareon, and that's that. 46 minutes and 8 seconds. Pretty good. Pretty good. That is... that's 10 minutes faster than my previous Arcanine playthrough. 10 minutes. It's a huge improvement. Absolutely huge. Okay? 2 hours, 57 minutes game time. The rival picks his team based on the outcome of the initial battles, so he does not pick his team based on what's strongest against you. He picks it based on how the first battles go. So in this case, if we lose in the lab, then he's going to pick Vaporeon. But why would I lose in the lab? I'm trying to go as fast as possible. So we got to knock out the first Eevee. That's why Flareon. In yellow, I never fight the team that is strongest against my team. And even in that case, I don't think Vaporeon would be stronger against Arcanine. It seems like it should be, but it can just miss with Hydro Pump. It's kind of it's the worst team the rival has. Okay, let's just talk about some damage ranges quickly, and then I'm going to play another run, and hopefully we can get a better time. But first of all, let's just re-rank Arcanine in the tier list. This is the current tier list, how it stands. I'm going to add the metrics, insert the metrics in here. Okay, that is updated on my end. 1 quick second. Just got to switch back. I don't want to give any spoilers away, so that's why I'm doing it like this. We're really trying to be as careful as possible not to let additional spoilers out. Because we have filmed a lot more than we have. We have a lot more filmed, always. Why are you not moving, Arcanine? Come on. I literally just updated it. Ah, he doesn't want to move. Well, rip. This is where he's at. 46 minutes and 8 seconds. We'll go through the tier list and figure out where he'd be. So, 46 minutes. Not faster than Poliwag. But I think that makes sense. Poliwag is better than Arcanine. 46 minutes and 8 seconds is slightly faster than Clefable's current time and slightly slower than Poliwag. That seems about right. So now, to get it faster than this, I think the only thing we can do is basically just get better luck at Lance. If we have one loss at Lance, maybe, that'll be better. Obviously, a 0 reset playthrough would be ideal. Okay. There's a link in the description to a Discord page that I have for solo running. If you are curious about using my overlay to play these challenges, check it out. We have recently released this piece of software called Pokebite, which is a replacement to GameHook. And yeah, we released it yesterday, so you can grab this yourself and then be able to use my overlay again. Took us a while to get it out. Dagron put in a serious amount of time coating this new front end and everything and making it really robust. It is, yeah. Just a massive amount of work, and I'm so thankful that he was on board because I could not have done this myself. So thanks to Dagron, and if you all of you want to try an Arcanine run, which I would encourage you to do, it's actually a fun Pokemon to use. Go to the link in the description, Discord. Okay, damage ranges. So, Ike was talking about level 63 for the champion because it does change some things. So for example, 61, 62, 63, we get an 83% chance to one-hit the Flareon, the Sandslash, and a 95.8% chance to one-hit the Alakazam when using Earthquake. So it really does, like, those extra 3 levels really do give us a much more consistent champion. The thing about that is, like, how much time are we going to sacrifice earlier in the run trying to get 3 more levels? So, like, there are places where we can cut rare candies, but it'll make those sections of the game slightly less consistent. So, I'll just show quickly, where is it? This is the route as it stands right now. So you can see where I'm using rare candies. They are highlighted in like the yellowy orange color. We could, I think the first place that I think to remove rare candies is right before Giovanni here. So if I take those away, you'll see that the route updates. So we can fight Giovanni at a lower level, just locking through. No, Hyper Beam would not be good. No Hyper Beam. Buying the TM takes way too much time. It's so slow. It takes like 5 minutes to buy the TM. Just terrible. Yeah, because we're double teaming on Giovanni, we don't have to use rare candies against him. The issue with not doing the rare candies here is we lose our damage range on the Doug Trio, so it can just knock us out or do a lot of damage right away. So it's a little bit less consistent at Giovanni, but a little bit more consistent maybe later on. So again, like, you have to decide where you want the flaws in the run to be. Do you want the flaw in the run to be earlier on? Zealous Pawn decided no, I want to be in the late game and have my issues there. Whereas Ike the Killer seems to be saying, like, no, let's make the late game more consistent. It doesn't matter if we have a reset to Giovanni, something like that. I'm just going to see what happens if we move those rare candies right before the champion, because that's 3. So let's just test that out and see what level we get. Something is wrong slightly with this route file, and I'm not sure what it is. But we were supposed to level 60 of the champion, so we're supposed to have like that. Yeah, I'm leveling up at a different place than I did in the actual route. Weird. Oh no, it's because I took away these rare candies, that's why. See, taking away those the rare candies and moving them later in the game, we actually end the game at the same level. So we'd have to fight more trainers. Fighting more trainers means more time. It means the run is never going to be able to go quite as fast. You're taking away now from the potential that the run has of getting a good time. We could also use the rare candies here, potentially, before Lorelei. I don't know how that's going to change things. There's also the option of going to the power plant to get another rare candy, but that's just going to slow things down, so I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this route. We are 1 level too low for the champion. Weird. So it appears that delaying the rare candies from Giovanni doesn't actually make a big difference to the run. We essentially need more rare candies or more training. I still want to do more training with Arcanine. It's like this is the tension that I've been experiencing now. At some point, you must sacrifice consistency to get the time lower. There always comes a moment in every Pokemon's life as a solo runner where they're like, okay, if I want to get faster than this, I have to start sacrificing my consistency. And For Arcanine, this is the point. I think that this is like very clear that we... Yeah, like if we need just one more level, it seems fine. Like let's just do it. But if we need 3 more, we need a lot. We need to do a lot of extra training. So let's just like quickly go through. I want to check out what would happen, like how much extra training do we actually have to do to get there. So we can not rare candy before Giovanni. We can potentially not rare candy before Koga as well, because Koga, we don't have to outspeed the Venomoth. We can just be slower and have a little bit less consistent Koga as well. But for now, we're just going to take away the candies before Giovanni and then see what we need in Victory Road. This tends to be the most efficient place to train. So I'm just going to add the area, which is all the trainers, and you can see if we fight everyone in Victory Road, we'll get 3 more levels. And that will allow us to be 63 for the champion. But we have to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trainers. Like 9 trainers for a slightly more consistent champion fight? I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. Well, I rare candied before this. Let's rare candy after that. We need to add now roughly 6 trainers. 6 trainers is not as bad. So 5 candies before Lorelei. That will get us to the champion at 63. That's with... Don't need these trainers. Let's figure out the best trainers in here to fight. Some of them are bad, some of them are good. Like, I'm probably not going to fight the guy, he's out of the way. I'm not going to fight that guy. Not going to fight that guy. Well, these... So the Tamer... Executor guy. I don't like fighting him, but okay. Bellsprout person. Parasect person. Version 9-Tails person at the beginning. We take out 1. We take out the black belt. Nope. Take out the black belt, we don't get the level up. And we take out... I don't think we can take anything out. Nope. But that will get us... Oh, that's 62 now. Why is that 62? This gets us to 51. And we use 5 rare candies here. I don't know, every time I look at this, it's just like, it really does seem like the damage ranges just don't work out particularly, or the experience ranges don't work out particularly well to get us up to the next level. This is why my other Arcanine run was so slow. Because if you want to push the level higher, we start really cutting into our time. Yeah, you may not need as many candies before Lorelei, I know. But you have to remember, like, right now at Lorelei, we are only 1 level higher because of all this additional training. Because we took the candies away before Giovanni and put them after. So like, yeah, we did do a lot more training. We did get 1 level, but we only squeezed 1 level out by doing it that way. Like, I just don't think this is going to make us go faster. It's going to make the champion more consistent for sure, but like that's not the goal of today's. I already did a run where I showed consistency. 56 minutes. It's not good. Arcanine is bad if it tries to be consistent. It's genuinely just like not built for solo running and doing this consistently. So if we have to be not consistent, then let's like play in a way that optimizes for that, which I think is best done the way we were previously doing it. Not fighting these Victory Road trainers. We can just do the rare candies before Giovanni because it doesn't make any difference either way. Yeah. Well. Yeah, we can also do the cutting candies before Misty. I did think of that. That was my first thought, was like, maybe we should just not candy before Misty, because like, is it really needed there? But then, cutting candies before Misty doesn't necessarily save us time, because we might lose a bunch of one-hit ranges and slowly accumulate a bunch of time in the early game. Like, Arcanine really does need to go significantly out of its way to gain more levels. You have to do like a whole other area of the game of just training. Yeah, speed type the Starmie. But we don't get the damage range then. Like, let's go and look at Misty. So like Misty, right here. See the damage range on Misty at 23? 2 hit with Dig. Take away the candies. We underspeed the Starmie. 62% chance to 2 hit the Starmie. 84% to 2 hit the Starmie. This is just going down and down and down. And it gets less likely if she sets up an X defend. Like, I don't know. Honestly, I think this route is good enough. I don't think it needs to be better. Like, if we cut the two, let's just see what happens. So we cut the 2 candies here. Like, how does this impact, like, Surge? Do we still have the 1 hit? No. So we have a chance of not one-hitting Surge, which makes him slightly less consistent. We don't have a guarantee on this Eevee anymore, which could be slightly slower. Erica is going to be slower. Just slightly. These are all fine. We outspeed because we're fast. What about bikers? Are we getting 1 hits on them? We are. That's good. Koga. Let's take out the candy before Koga. Bring this back up. I just want to see what happens if we like remove a bunch of the candies and use them later on. Like, how many levels are we leaving on the table by just like candying a bunch before Giovanni, for instance? So we can use like 5 candies here now instead of 3. Like, hardly changes anything. We're like still level 59 for the champion, which is 1 level lower. Huh. Oh no, we have 6 candies, that's why. We're the same level. Huh. We're the same level if we move those candies from the early game to before Giovanni. We can cut them before Giovanni and do this fight at like level 44. I don't want to do it at 44, but I can. We candy before Lorelei now. Do 11 candies here. What happens? Champion at 61. We gain 1 level. That's not great, honestly. So you see what happens? Like, we just move the candies and we get 1 more level. And like, it's not worth it. Yeah, the damage ranges are like barely better at level 61. Like, we do want to go to we either want to be 60 for like risky but possible, really low time, or we want to go to 63 and just be like, no, we're going to win. It's going to be fine. It doesn't seem to make sense to do some like mid-ground play there. So really the only thing is like, do we do the suboptimal time route with more consistency and safety, which is level 63, where we just make the concession that we're going to fight more Pokemon and that's just like where it's at? Or do we do the previous route, which is all about consistency, or all about not being consistent in the late game, but just having what we need to get through? I have learned from watching a ton of people be much better at solo running than me. The correct choice, if you want to have good times, is the riskier choice. So that's what we're going to run today. Let's try this again. Give me 1 second. I just gotta restart a whole bunch of stuff. Super Shucky gets kind of glitchy when you have to like load a replay and then you like go in and you start filming again and then you film another replay after it's already, it like fails to compress the replay for some reason. Which is not like a huge problem, but it's a little bit of a problem. We are going to compare splits with the previous finish throughout this run and see if we can get a better time. Okay. All right. Pokemon Yellow. Oops. Got to delete my save file. Gotta do that or the timer's gonna start. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we can do. This playthrough is live. Previous one was recorded earlier today. My narration is never as good when I'm playing live because I have to focus on other things. Oops, sorry, I forgot to start one piece of technology. I do want it. There's like so much software behind the scenes, oh my gosh. A lot of stuff goes into being a Pokemon master, you know? Pokemon professor. It's hard work. The Arcanine's name is going to be A for optimal time. I don't want to waste time with multi-character names, unfortunately. Because if I do, then someone's going to be like, that's the reason it did worse in this playthrough. Like, no, it's not. It's probably not, but... we gotta have... he'll be Gus in our hearts, exactly. Gus the Arcanine. I gotta start polling my like Patreon supporters and stuff, and YouTube members for names before I do runs, because I never have good nicknames. Oh, by the way, takedown is required here to 2-hit. We missed, so it's gonna be a 3-turn. It would have been a 4-turn if we used Ember. Don't Ember the Eevee. Oh, nice Route 1. Yeah, really good Route 1 coming back as well. Of course, no encounters, they're turned off for fairness between all of the runs. We want to have a consistent testing methodology. Oh. That guy's annoying. Here buying potions. I tried skipping buying potions to save time earlier in a run, but it does not work very well because Arcanine uses takedown. So much so that grabbing extra potions in the early game is advantageous. Like this one. It's not super far off the route. It costs like maybe a second or two. Okay, bug catcher, let's go. These ones are both 2 hits. The first Metapod on the next bug catcher's team is a 64% chance, and then the final 2 are guarantees. I'm going to go through the grass. I want a Pidgey at this point so that I don't one-hit with Ember. That is a chance. If it breaks out, we'll restart. Yeah, doing Brock... No. Doing Brock at a lower level actually doesn't change anything. I tested it yesterday. Because the experience you gain here gets you to 21 before Misty, and you just cut the same number of trainers. And the trainers you cut, they're... like, doing it this way is less turns in battle. And then you also have a more consistent Brock. So, I believe that this is the correct choice. Level 10 for Brock instead of lower. Because, like, lower is just really, like, you just want the Brock split to look nice. I don't care about stuff looking nice, I just want to, like... Yeah, I do 2 extra fights in Mount Moon, I think. Can fight the lass. Oops, that's supposed to be takedown. Take down the Diglett. It does. It's a one hit. And you want to Ember the Sandshrew. Oh, we burnt it. Cool. I can fight Brock right away. Don't fight the Magnemite guy. He takes too long. It's not efficient turn-wise. Go. Yeah! Crit burn! Oh, this is a great Brock. I don't know why our splits aren't showing up. 1 second. 10 seconds faster than last time. Cool. Yeah, the Magnemite takes too long though. The Magnemite's like a 3-hit. We might lose here. Yep. Restart. Youngster Ben's good. Sorry. Yeah, you don't want a potion. You don't want to take down... So, like, the bug catchers are better in Mount Moon. You don't want to fight the bug catcher by the entrance, though. The guy with Weedle and Kakuna is terrible experience. We reset because we lost to Youngster Ben. He's too strong. Oops, sorry. I'm looking at chat too much. I gotta stop focusing on it. Would a Houndoom or Arcanine perform better? Houndoom will get Flamethrower. That'll be a big difference between the two. Can we just like crit? We can't one-hit the Eevee though. Sorry. Even if we crit, we don't one-hit. 95% maximum damage range there. One day we should do like a showdown between all the bad dog Pokemon. Arcanine, Manectric, and Houndoom. All the slow growth rate 2-stage dogs that are just like, why did they make them slow growth rate? I'm sure they're, I don't know if they're good in competitive, but it seems like they'd be much better in competitive than they are in this format. Does he react to users? Yes, I do. I don't know what you mean by react, like I talk to people. I'd say in general though, I'm quite unreactive. More calming. Oops. Playing terribly. What about Stoutland? I don't think it's slow growth rate. It's also not a 2-stage. Oh my gosh, I Gen 1 miss. Oh. Rip. If Pidgey breaks out, we restart. I don't want to catch Doduo later. We're at the place now with Arcanine where we're pushing up against the little pieces of RNG. So we want an optimal run at Lance. We don't want just like a half-assed run. That's not what we want. Let's go. Okay, that's the same rival split as before. Oh. Oh, the guy got me there. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Now, what's up with Incineroar being so good and competitive? Don't explain that to me. I don't understand why it's so good. Nice pathing. How many times you've done that? I don't know. Thousands. Thousands. Because you can see for every run that I finish, there's like 4 runs that I just go through the early game and fail. Oh, that's nice. We had one less turn there against the... Oh, that's going to be a catch. Sweet. Intimidate, fake out, knock off. Great stat spread. Oh, we got the damage range there on that Metapod. This is a very good forest. A very good forest. Oh, and we got both those damage ranges. 92% on the first one, 73% on the second one. Oh my, that's a 20% by the way. We got the crit. This is like the ideal forest. Can't believe how perfectly things have been. Wow, this has been going so well. Alright, let's not miss this. Yeah, can we 2-hit the Sandshrew? That would be ideal as well. We are going to. Oh my gosh. Arcanine, what a beast. Look at this thing. It's crushing the early game. Can we burn? Let's burn. Let's burn. Well, the Brock's not very good. That's okay. Bide, gonna waste our time. Bind could be problematic. We should KO before that. Simple. 13 seconds ahead. Okay. Nice. Let's just get the one hit on the Rattata this time. 31.9% chance. Did it. Yeah! Alright. Come on. Thank you. We don't need to heal here. These last 2 bug catchers are very simple to defeat. Just save time. This feels almost like the perfect early game. I don't know if I could play this any faster, honestly. We've had so much luck on our side. Like, there has been genuinely so much luck. It's like all of the damage ranges we're getting crits when we need to. I think the only thing is if Brock had just not bided once, that would have saved like maybe 3 seconds of time. But this seems like ideal to this point in the game. And I also skipped some potions, so that saves a little bit more time too. Yeah, I think before I said I did 1 trainer in this place. I'm going to do 2. I'm going to fight this guy and I'm going to fight the Lass. By the way, do not Ember the Lass's Pokemon. She needs takedown. You have damage range chances. 44% on the Oddish with takedown and 85% on the Bellsprout. You will 2-hit with Ember and waste time. Simple. Okay. Hey, another crit speeding things up. Can we get the 30% here? Nope, can't. Fine. Takedown is slightly faster against the coughing. Well, unless we get the lucky 2-hit. Remember? Okay, cool. 10% better range with takedown using on the coughing, but I didn't want to do it for health. 40% chance on Ekans, get it. 71% chance on Meowth, don't get it. Unfortunate. I'm gonna Ember the coughing because we're at low health. We want consistency, we don't want misses. Up. So I've been going to this mart with Arcanine to buy repels. 3 repels, and then you have $2,100 and you can buy 7 more potions before healing. And then I don't have to go to the Vermilion Poke Center or Pokemart. It's a little bit more steps, so slightly more game time investment, but I think it's worth it so you don't have to backtrack to the Pokemon Center on Nugget Bridge. It like prevents that from being awful. Takedown's the best damage range here. We can one-shot. Oh, he Gen 1 misses. That's awesome. 92% chance to 2-hit the Sandshrew and then take down the last 2. The music mod is ready, I just haven't implemented it yet. The one that like plays the track that's in the game, yeah. Yeah, adding new things is challenging. Yeah, this early game is so good. It's so good. If we one-hit this, 16% by the way, yeah, we didn't get it. That's okay. This is why we buy so many potions. It's like every fight you got a potion. It's like fight, potion, fight, potion, fight, potion. It's very frustrating. These are all 85% chances with takedown, but you can see now I need potions. And I could fall apart at any point here. Because we could miss and get hit by Sand Attack. 15% chance? Nope. The Mankey is not a guarantee. I think it's a 40% chance to one-hit. So we're gonna heal. Yeah, 44% chance to one-hit this Mankey. Got it though. Didn't get it last time. %85 chance on both of these. If you have enough health, you can do it. Again, if you're running low on potions... Oh, I almost got supersonic there. If you're running low on potions, then you can't make the riskier choice and go for takedown. You have to start using Ember. Then everything slows down. I'm gonna Ember this. You have a chance to one-hit with takedown, but Ember requires less button inputs. And you're pretty much gonna 2-hit anyways. You only have a 15% chance. You have to crit the Machop. An Ember crit will not one-hit. Uh, 26% on this. Nope. Okay, we're not getting the good damage ranges now. We've stopped. Okay, so I take back what I said earlier. You don't need to grab random potions early on. You just need to pick up the key potion, or the 7 extra potions in Cerulean City. I hope people have been using the software. I would like to think that it's being used. Ember does not one-shot the first Oddish. When you level up, then you get the damage range to one-shot the second Oddish with Ember. So it's better to take down Ember in that fight. And then we'll Elixir after this to get takedown PP. Gotta keep that PP up. Well, did that mistake earlier today. Let's go. So 1 takedown there is better, and then a 33.4% chance on this. Wow, can miss twice, I guess. Well, we dodged the Hypnosis, we're okay. Kind of an annoying battle. You notice here I'm using my potions after things like elixirs and the dig TM, just because your cursor resets to the top of the inventory, so you can just keep spamming A and then use the potions very quickly. You'll use them slower if you do it the other way. I'm not going to take a save here because we are pushing for a really good time. Actually, I'm going to take one save. I will reset once if Misty defeats me. If it's a second reset, we restart. Because you can lose here. Okay, we should be good now. That's what happens when it's Bubble Beam. Or when it's X Defend. 2 seconds slower than previous run. That makes sense. We had a kind of trash Nugget Bridge, in my opinion. Get offset for the early game luck. Okay. Sandy. Take down here and then dig. Dig one hits the Raticate. But you need to take down the Spearow because it's flying. Okay. I've been grabbing 3 super potions here just because I'm scared. Is that a good choice? No. But I just want to make sure that I'm not going to have to go back to a Pokemon Center at some point. Pokemon centering in the middle of an optimized run is like the most painful thing. Okay. I can use one of those potions now to go back to full health. Yeah, Arcanine trains so much he needs them, exactly. Just use the healing bed. Ah, yes. Thank you for that. I always appreciate it when people let me know that there's a healing bed here. I might have played Pokemon Yellow like 500 times in the last 3 years, but I still don't know about the healing bed. By the way, you're going to 2-hit the Rattata no matter what you do, just Body Slam in case you paralyze, which is just what happened. You can crit the EV2, dig 1 hits, but either way it's going to be a 2-turn. I don't think it matters. Okay. Surge, no save for him. Full disrespect. Maybe we'll lose. The funny thing about the bed on the SSN meme is that there is never a bed that you can heal on in the SSN, unless there is one in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. But there is no bed that you can heal in, even in Generation 3. There's a lady you talk to and then she heals you. Huh. X speed, what a joke. We're already 2 speeds slower than the Raichu. 19 seconds ahead. Pretty good. But again, the early game is not really where Arcanine struggles. Like, the routing that we have now is very consistent, I would say, in the early game. I'm quite happy with this. The only reason that we would change the early game is in the case that we want to make the late game a little bit better. Like, more consistent, not better. I should try and use more, like, precise words. If we want to make the late game more consistent, we can make the early game a little bit sketchier, or we can make the early game a little bit slower. We could just throw that, but I don't want to do it. Last time I had only 1 potion, so I had the option of just doing the quick potion trick, but I don't have that here. Used up all my potions this time because I didn't pick up any from the ground. Well. Body Slam. Go. Save PP with Ember on the last one. Oh, I forgot Rest. Dead run. That's how it goes. Everyone's talking about the bed, and I'm not focused. He distracted me with the bed, and I didn't get rest. Gotta reset this. 1 second. Again. It's very ironic. It's actually hilarious. It's because of how I'm... Yeah, I could have kept going, but he's crazy. I don't think... Like, running this without rest just seems terrible. He's like... I feel like the desire to not use rest is not coming from a strategical point of view. It's coming from a, like, I have something to prove, and I don't have anything to prove. I just want to play the best strategy. And I think rest is the best strategy. Why get rest after the rival? For Lance and the champion. And you can't get it if the ship sails away, so it's gone forever. That's why my Surge split was faster, by the way. Surge split was faster because it didn't include the rest time. But of course we need rest. Why not before the rival? Because you have to use takedown to knock out the water type Pokemon. So the idea is like you have a body slam for them if you go to the other side first. It's a tiny thing. I'm probably not going to do it this time because I forget rest too often. And if I just do rest first, I'm always going to remember. Yeah, I can just dig them or take down. It's fine. It's less, like, again, it's less efficient because it's 2 more turns if you dig. So I'm like trying to play optimally, but then forgetting. So there's sometimes a balance has to be made between, like, do you play the optimal route or do you play the route that you know you'll never make a mistake with? This is something I learned in playing StarCraft 2. It's like you can play like a great build, like the perfect build, but if you're always going to make mistakes with the perfect build, then don't play the perfect build because you will just perform worse if you're always making mistakes. It's better to play the thing that's slightly suboptimal, but you're consistent with. That's at least for like competitive stuff. I'm sure for like speed runs and things like that, like you probably always just want to be playing the best possible thing, and then just again restart if you don't do it well. Just try again. Take another shot at it. I'll probably play the safe thing though, because I don't have infinite time. Sad I missed that range. Can we get the crit on this guy? Get the crit on this guy. Come on. Yeah! Sweet. I'm gonna remember to take down the Diglett. Did it. Hello, Scott. And Jet. Hello, Neo. Good to have you here. Thanks for everyone joining me. Oh my gosh, over 500 people. That's incredible. Pretty cool. It's great. I just love the fact that like this game is like 30 years old and we're all still just like loving it and having a great time. Gotta roar the Onyx. Take some extra. Oh my gosh, wasting my time. Don't do that, Onyx. Okay, we're good. Bye-bye. 8 seconds faster on Brock. Decent. I'll take any small amount of time I can get. I'm not going to heal before this guy. I'll heal before the next one. Yeah. This format does feel like playing a completely different game than just playing like regular yellow version. It's so much fun though. I love this format. Oh my gosh. And I'm actually kind of surprised because Generation 3 is like my least favorite generation of Pokemon, or it was until I started this channel. And now that I'm playing Generation 3 and Emerald and Fire Red and stuff, I am really enjoying those games. But when I initially played them as a kid, I didn't like them. And then I kind of had bad nostalgic memories of them whenever I'd think back to them. I was just like never really excited to play them. Wanted to play Gen 1, wanted to play Gen 2. I was excited to play Gen 4 and 5 because I never played them as a kid. And I really like I have tons of nostalgic memories for X and Y and Sun and Moon. But Gen 3 was always just like the odd one out that was just like, I don't really like those games. But I am loving them so much now. Genuinely having so much fun playing them. Also, Ike mentioned that we one-hit the Voltorb. I don't think you consistently one-hit the Voltorb with takedown. I think it's like a 60% on the Super Nerds Voltorb. I should check into that after. Because I tried it yesterday and it just didn't seem good. It was like a 5-turn battle. Whereas like you get a 5-turn, or well, if you don't miss the damage range on that, but you get a 5-turn battle if you do the Bug Catcher and this last. It's 2 trainers and only 5 turns. In this case 6, because we missed the damage range. Yeah, I do think that Fire Red is a weird case where it feels like, because it's Gen 3, the game should be much harder. But the game isn't much harder. The game feels very similar to Red and Blue, which feels easier than Yellow. I think if we had got a Yellow remake, Fire Red and Leaf Green, like if there had been 3, let's say, I think that would have been really fun to play in this format. This is actually very sketchy, by the way. What I'm doing right here, this is so sketchy. Yeah, we're gonna lose. Oh! No, we lose. Sorry, I pushed it. I didn't want to use the potion. I really didn't want to use the potion. Gotta restart. And then the bite on the Meowth. The Meowth is a 70% chance to knock out, so the fact that it got a bite because we missed takedown, that kind of just like ruined everything there. It's okay, we have a chance to have a more efficient early game. But it'll probably be, as you can see, like Arcanine is pretty good in the early game. Whenever I do first playthroughs, I never reset this much. I always just like if I have some terrible malfunction of software, or I don't know, like run into a wall for 2 seconds, then I might restart. But typically with the first playthrough, once I get to Brock, I'm just like, no, we're gonna keep playing until I beat the game. Excuse me. Rival Fivel is technically a ghost tower, not Silph. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused about this question. Thanks for the $5, by the way. Rival Fivel is technically at ghost tower, not Silph. Oh, yeah, because there's an optional rival battle. No, I think of the rival battle as rival battle 1A. Like it's an optional one in the early game. No. Oh, well, that's fine, actually. Oh, that crit there is really nice. His legal name is Butt, that's correct. I don't know if Soul's gonna join this time. I'm not sure. Sad I missed that range again. Okay. Theater City. Take on the Diglett. Take down. 2 hit, please. Oh, sweet, we got it. Cool, let's go. This feels like a pretty good run. Can we get some burn? Oh, crit. Oh, crit double. Oh my gosh, crit burn. It was good. It's better on the Onyx if you burn it, because then he uses the full heals and wastes time. With 3 crits in this battle and 2 burns. Oh my gosh, this is a great Brock. Yeah, 13 seconds ahead. Was a great Brock. I like this bonk bonk on the guy there in the building. It feels really efficient to do that bonk bonk. I used to always go down below the center or the mart, but that's error prone. The bonk bonk is not error prone. Embered, sorry. Subpar play. Oh, come on. Eat rap. The rival has always been Bert. Is Bert someone from your life? Oh no, just a random name. Ha, that's funny. Okay. Let's hopefully get the damage range against this Oddish. I believe Arcanine can do it today. Let's get a better time. Better than 46 minutes. I would love to get something in the 44-minute range. That would just be so satisfying. It would show... I think it'll be a good demonstration of the strategical differences between how I used to play and how I'm playing now. And just what the cost of consistency really is. Ember is technically suboptimal here on the Grimer unless you crit like that. We never get that damage range, just 30%. Come on, I'm gonna potion before Jesse and James. Oh yeah, definitely gonna potion before Jesse and James now. The poison basically forces it. We might automate the Dark Lord dome showing up there at some point. Okay, 40%, let's do it. Yes. 70%, let's do it. Yes. 71% chance to 2-hit with takedown. Well, not doing it now, I got poisoned. I don't want to miss. I don't want to get poisoned and then miss a bunch during this fight. We have to heal, so I will antidote. I will do your beloved floof justice, I promise. Well, I'll try. I also think, to be fair, I'm pretty happy with the run that I did earlier today. I just think the late game RNG was not very good. But I think we can do better than that. That said, I'm pretty happy with the run that I did earlier. It's a huge improvement over the previous time. Okay. Can I one-hit this for once? No. Oh, no, Gen 1 missed this time. Okay. Okay, good. No sand attack. Missing on the Rattata is actually quite bad, because sometimes it hyperfangs you and does tons of damage. Ugly, but fine. As long as we don't get the Gyarados critting a million times again. Really don't want that to happen. Come on, one hits. Let's go. The earlier run that I showed, I crit like all of these Pokemon. I got one hits like throughout the entire of Nugget Bridge. It was so satisfying. I kind of cut away from it. Maybe I should have showed it. I cut away to show the tier list. There's always compromises in making this kind of stuff. Come on, crit. Aww. How is Doggo doing? Doggo's doing pretty good. Pretty good. Like, a lot better than it did last time. Like, a lot better. Okay. Get Charmander, the other fire type. As far as fire types go, I think Charmander did quite well when I ran it last year. I was pretty happy, I think, with its run. That's the best way to describe it. Like, the first stage fire types are not as bad as I thought they would once be. After playing the fully evolved fire types, I was expecting just complete trash from the first stage fire types. I'm sure that Growlithe is going to be just terrible, but I think Vulpix will be okay. I think like Charmander was obviously pretty good. You know, I'm realizing now that I can just Elixir before this battle and then I can choose the moves that I want against all of her Pokemon instead of having to ration PP. I'm going to have to Elixir at some point. I'm not leaving any PP on the table by just doing it now. I actually probably save one heal by healing there, because then I'll get to the rocket and I can just fight him right away and then heal inside the gym. Yeah, Gen 1 is nice and short. It's really good for this format. That's why I love it. Like, if you get good at this format, you can sit down and in 45 minutes, you can like have some fun, play the game once, and just like see what result you get. That's pretty cool. That's not really the case for Emerald. Like, Emerald, even if you're quite good at it, it's gonna take quite a while. Cofidrigus, we're gonna do one of those earlier than Gen 5. Just be aware. Actually, if you're patient for just another month or so, you might get what you're looking for. Thank you for the $2 again. No crit. It's fine. Yeah, October is indeed going to be Halloween month again. It's going to be real fun. This year I think there'll be more videos and stuff than there was last year. We're almost done everything. It's like we're very ahead for October. Hey, we crit Misty Starmie. Sweet. As an 8, that's a 2, so, oh my gosh. A 4.2% chance. I saw 4 and 2 beside each other and then multiplied them in my head. Wonderful. Oh, Sigalith, yeah. Joanna, that one. I remember my ex, she was like playing with Sigalith and I just looked over, I'm like, what is this trash that she's using? Like, this Pokemon looks awful. And then I fought one and I was like, actually, this Pokemon is amazing. It's so good. It's a Psychic Flying type, the best typing in the game. Of course, the same typing as Venomoth. My favorite Pokemon. Is it Sigalith or Sigilith? I don't know what it's called. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'll have to look that one up. Again this year for Halloween, we will be getting Backport streams. So, yeah. And there's a pattern emerging. You should see that there is a pattern. I try and be like, I don't know why patterns just get me. Like, it's just like when something follows a pattern. Like, I remember being a kid and like, noticing the pattern of Pokemon game releases and just thinking it was like the most satisfying thing ever. Like 2 main games, then a 3rd game. And then when they broke that pattern in Generation 5, everyone's like, wow, like innovation. Like, no. Can we just have the same pattern for all of time? It's so much more satisfying that way. Unless they like, when the pattern changes, they're actually like showing you a bigger pattern. Like now every 5 generations, we're also going to do sequels. Like that would be cool. If Generation 10 they do sequels, I'm just going to be like over the moon. Sigilith, yeah. So I like on my channel, I'm really obsessed with patterns and like, it's like I got to do like a bunch of rock types all in the same month, or I got to like do a whole bunch of, I don't know. Whenever I start a new game, it always has to be on December 25th. Like, I just do these things. I don't know why. I just do them. Oh, come on. Scott, you're kind of describing autism. Yeah. I did get rest. Luckily, I did get rest. come on. Stupid tree. Don't use that rare candy. Once I used that rare candy on my Charmander. Incredibly painful. Oh, we'll just... I don't want to get one shot by Surge. That would be hilarious. Come on. Go. Surge is simple. As expected. Let's go. Oh no. I'm so scared that I forgot something now. Did I forget anything? I don't think I forgot anything. I don't think so. I think we got everything. And there's a lot of autism chat right now in the chat, quite literally. I don't know if anyone else watches the channel. It's called Healthy Gamer. GG. It's a really good channel. I was watching his presentation on autism the other day. I think that was like yesterday or something. Really interesting. Gotcha. Dig 2 hits here, Body Slam doesn't, or Dig 1 hits when you get a crit. I hate when I'm describing a damage range, and then I describe the damage range, and then I describe the damage range, and then as soon as I describe the damage range, my Pokemon crits, showing the other damage range, like, oh, I was trying to demonstrate something here, and you had to get the lucky crit. Yeah, I've been watching like a Healthy Gamer like for a long time now. And it was really, I think it was really helpful for me early on when I was making this channel. Oh my gosh, we got 2 self-destruct from the hiker. Oh, that speeds things up a little bit. It's only like a second or 2, but it's still nice. It also gives us more dig PP. Anyways, his stuff has just like helped me out, definitely. He used to interview like a bunch of content creators, and that kind of stuff was always very insightful for me. Just like hearing larger content creators talk about like what it's like with their audience and like building their platform and the kind of anxieties and stuff that they have about what they do. Like, can really relate. He said something once which was like, as a content creator, if you're not growing, you feel like you're dying. And it's like, yeah, it does feel like that. It really does. And it feels like the channel is like my baby or something. Like the fear that I experience is very intense. But I also recognize that the mentality of number goes up is not very healthy. Yeah, he actually talked about the like reprimand stuff. It wasn't for what he's done in his videos. It was for the reprimand was specifically for, what was it? It was like undermining the public's belief in like the profession or something like that. This is very specific. Oops. Anyways, like I try and just avoid like making opinions on people and stuff like that online just because that's why I have less money here. I have less money here because I'm I did not fight Erica yet. Well, I don't know. I never have enough information to make an opinion on someone else making content. It's like one thing to just be like, oh, I think this thing about this person, but like I can't make judgments. I don't have any information. I just like his stuff. I think it helps me out. I've just noticed in like online spaces there is a there feels like there's a tendency towards wanting to like, I don't know, call people out or something nowadays, and I don't know, it's like it's challenging when I have so little information to make proper assessments. I just try and step back. I think they should have added a secret Master Ball. Yeah, when I was a kid I always wondered, like, is there another way to get one more Master Ball? I think it would have been really fun if there was another one. I think you can win one in Generation 2 from like the thing where like it compares your trainer ID to like the like secret, I don't know what it is called, but like it compares your trainer ID with like some number that's randomly generated, and if you're like, if it's an exact match, I think you might get a Master Ball. Here. Yeah, it's totally okay to just not have an opinion on things exactly. Yes, I think it's also just okay to be just like, this person helped me. Like, I don't know, maybe they're problematic for other people, or like maybe they've done bad things or wrong things. But like they can also be helpful. They're like what's it called? A dialectic, I think, is the actual therapy term. Is like two opposing things can be true at the same time. Someone can be both problematic and helpful. And I'm like an eternal optimist. If I have one character flaw, it is that I am overly optimistic. I'm the guy that's just always, it's gonna be okay, we're gonna be able to make this happen. I believe. But my character flaw is usually seeing the best in people. But that's okay. I like that about myself. I would say I'm fairly idealistic. So we're probably at that point now where the pizza was delivered and the pizza was already consumed. So hopefully, Harry, if you had your pizza, hopefully the pizza was good. I hope that I have provided good entertainment along the way. Do you believe in Joe? I don't know who that is. I have no idea who that is. Okay. No, we do want to heal here. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Driving from Arizona, watching my videos. That sounds fun. I remember when I was a kid, I used to love road trips. They were like my favorite thing because I knew that when I was on a road trip, my parents wouldn't stop me from playing my Game Boy because they want me to sit in the back and be quiet. So I'm like, it felt like the perfect safe time. Whereas like other times didn't feel safe because they were going to tell me to stop playing at some point. And I didn't want to stop playing. The only thing I wanted to do was just play Pokemon. And talk about Pokemon. And then if I'd go and like see friends, it's just like, hopefully we're going to talk about Pokemon. There, I didn't miss that trainer this time. So whenever I go on road trips now, I always I get that same feeling. Like reminds me of the days. Getting out my clear purple Game Boy. I haven't changed much. No, I haven't. Oh, that's funny. Excellent play on words. What am I doing? How to use it on Ember? I wanted to use it on Dig. Come on. Yeah, I've just found a way to engage with the games in a much deeper way. That's all time has done, really. You can body slam that. I probably should have. Let's go. I will body slam the last Magnemite. It's a one hit that way. This run feels also like character development, because previously I was Arcanine was one of the most frustrating Pokemon for me to play. And now it doesn't feel that bad. Honestly, Ike the Killer is going to love this, but it might be the case that water types are more frustrating to play than fire types. As long as we don't count the extreme frustration which can be experienced at Lance. I don't know. I'm going to get an extra calcium. It'll help my damage ranges slightly. I missed one earlier, so I was just I'll come back here after. I know this is not super efficient, but I would like to complete a run. No, that's not strength. We don't strength this. What's bad about water types again? Surf. In Gen 1, Surf. Although there is some doubt now, because Zealouspawn was able to get a really good time with Starmie using Surf. But I don't know, it brings me back to this idea of there needs to be some bar or some way of judging a Pokemon's consistency. At what point is the consistency unacceptable? At what point does a Pokemon get inconsistent enough that we need to reevaluate the strategy? I need to determine a way to judge that. And right now I haven't, there are lots of ideas I have, but I haven't found one that feels robust enough for me to implement. It needs to be automatic. I can't have to do a lot of manual work after the run to get the judgment. But it also has to be very few edge cases, and it has to be applicable to both first and final stage Pokemon. I'm going to continue thinking about it, but yeah, exactly. You can beat the game at level 10 or whatever it is. It doesn't actually matter, but I don't know if it needs to be accounted for. We just need to be it needs to be explained better or clearer what I am doing and what my goal is. Because it's one thing to just be well, that's not my goal. My goal is not to beat the game on minimum battles. If I just tell you that's my goal, then that should be fine. Oh, what do we do now? By Koga. So it's all about communication in my mind. How do I communicate better what I'm trying to accomplish? Because for me, it's if you need more than 25 runs to get the perfect run, it feels we're trying to be too risky. That doesn't seem realistic. And it doesn't seem like a good evaluation of the Pokemon's kind of optimized but average performance. Whereas if it needs if every run you do, you always get a similar result, that might seem maybe too safe. Now we haven't quite pushed the Pokemon far enough to get it to that place where it feels like, oh yeah, like this is the run. Like this is the 1 in 5 run that like really everything lines up. We get the perfect luck at Lance and then we just win. Because like doing 5 runs is not a ridiculous amount of time. Like I can do 5 runs. Most people can probably do 5 runs if you did them over like, let's say a couple weeks. That doesn't seem ridiculous. But it seems a little bit more ridiculous. This is actually really good Koga. Oh my gosh. Oh, the special drop there is a little bit unfortunate. We can still do it though. Okay. Yeah, we win. I don't hate water types. I've actually never really liked playing water types in solo challenges. Water types, like, it's the type that feels the most Seal effect. Because Seal is a water type, but also every time I play a water type, I'm like, oh, it's going to be really good. Then it's like, oh, it's not that good. Like, it's okay. It's pretty good. It's usually near the top of the tier list, but it's not like the dominant performance that I want. And then fire just feels inconsistent, as we're seeing today. Body Slam is a 30.9% chance to one-hit the Seeking. The final one I level up before, and then it becomes a 43.5% with Body Slam. I'm just going to take Dig for consistency. Strangely enough, I think one of the types I enjoy playing the most is the Poison type, at least in Gen 1. It's really fun. It always seems to do a lot better than I expect. And it's not like... It wasn't like my most favorite or fun run, but I had a good time making Weezing, Arbok, and Muck. They weren't great Pokemon, but they were better than I expected them to be. But I think, see, the reason I like the Poison typing is because... Oh, so my level is unfortunate because I'm a slow growth rate, so we were running into encounters here and we can't block them with a Repel. It's very frustrating. Repels only block Pokemon that are a lower level than your main Pokemon. Nope. Dig is here today. Sorry, I'm not reading chat much right now. I'm trying to focus on executing well in this run. I'll look back after. Water is not always false expectations, but it feels more often than not like, oh, this Pokemon's going to be really good. And then it's like, oh, well, it's okay. Like Starmie. Like Starmie's like, it's really good, but it's maybe not as good as I want it to be. When you look at the move pool and you see the stats, you're like, yeah, this thing's a beast. And you play it and you're like, well, the slow growth rate's not really good. Yeah. Alright, Blaine, come on. Don't destroy me. I think it makes more sense to Body Slam turn 1 against most of his Pokemon, in case you paralyze. Well, this is just terrible. Oh my gosh. Awful opening against Blaine. But I think I lose. I think I lose. Yep. So I'm going to reiterate, because you do not one hit with Dig. Even the Ninetales, even the Rapidash, it makes more sense to Body Slam in case you paralyze and they don't attack. But then you get really lucky. Oh, like that. Like, see, that's perfect. Yeah, this is great. There, I demonstrated what I was trying to do previously. It looked really bad. I'm sorry, Arcanine fans. Yeah. J-Rose's format, though, is like, his format benefits Poliwrath. You have to remember that. Because his format is relying on game time, and game time is, like, quite a bit different than real time. Poliwrath is quite good at beating the game on minimum battles. Or going through it at very low level, because it has Hypnosis and a bunch of stuff it can use. But for real time, it's not very good, because it's quite inconsistent at doing it. That's a big difference between the two formats. So I can see why I would do really well in his videos, but like not do very well in mine. Okay. Let's go Fire Blast time. It is a 85% chance on these two, but it's just barely an 85% chance at this level with the special boost. That's why we're doing Blaine first and digging out of Silph after getting all the training. Oh yeah, it can Cheese Lance. You're correct, it can Cheese Lance in red and blue. Because they just spam all the psychic moves that do nothing. Porygon this week actually. Porygon in Fire Red. Yep. We will see if Porygon comes out first or if Lunatone versus Solrock comes out first. Depending on, that will just depend on where we are in our production cycle. They're working on Lunatone and Solrock right now. I did voiceover for it this morning, but it might not be ready. We've only got like the first playthroughs. That's the part we're working on right now. I haven't started voicing anything after that. I did the Johto starters versus the Kanto starters in Generation 2. But I have not done the first stages or the middle stages. I've not done any middle stage starters yet. This year we're going to get some though. Okay, Sabrina. This could go wrong, but it's like very rare if it is going to go wrong. Like, something would need to be colossally bad here. Well, like that. What just happened? Okay, don't dig. Never mind, don't dig. Sorry, don't body slam. I should definitely dig. It's terrible. So body slam is a 25% chance to knock out the Kadabra. I didn't realize that. So dig there, then body slam the Alakazam, because you need 2 hits anyways. Wow. A lot of defense, but we're fine now. Ugh. Ugh. This part of the game has not gone well. We had like a roughly equivalent early game, but the late game not in our favor. Oh gosh. Yeah, Magmar's been done. I did Magmar twice. Once a long time ago, then once last year. Magmar's okay. It has Psychic for Lance's Gyarados, which is a difference from Arcanine. It seems like the fire types beat Lance in one of 2 ways. One is with Body Slam, the other one is with Psychic. And it depends on which move you have access to. 3 candies. Full heal. Elixir. Oh, forgot Mimic. Don't forget Mimic. Okay, Persian, just don't slash me a bunch, please. Guard spec, perfect. Slash, not perfect. Slash again, not perfect. If it hits me again, I lose. I think this should do enough. Nope. Oh! Are you kidding me? Ridiculous. Alright, that's so much better. See, this is what I wanted. Sometimes this happens. This is why I don't want to use Dig. Because it sets up double team, and I don't want to, like, constantly miss after spending 2 turns. It just wastes so much time. I think we're going to one hit, though. We got hit by Screech, and we went to +6, so I think the Rhydon's going to go down. We should be fine. Oh, it lived, but guard spec, we're fine. So do remember when you see Arcanine in my tier list, when we update it, do remember that Arcanine is relying on the fact that it is able to cheese that fight with Double Team. If it can't, this run becomes harder. How much harder? Well, I'm not going to say right now. I don't have an objective metric for that, but it does become harder. And that will definitely impact, it should impact Arcanine's results negatively. Aww, this is a terrible run. So if we don't get like a perfect Lance and a perfect champion, we're going to get a worse time. But we could get a perfect Lance and a perfect champion, which is why you keep playing with fire types. Because you never know what's going to happen at the end of the game. Yeah, it's probably like save all rare candies before Giovanni, then use them all. Get like level maybe 60 or 55 or something like that, so that you can one-hit stuff with Fire Blast. Maybe. I don't know. I'll do that later. We're gonna... Oh, God. I have not done that in so long. I just got a huge adrenaline hit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Crit. Ha. Hey, we crit the Charizard too. Nope. Sorry, we gotta fight this guy. Every Middle Evo's shiny should be a goth version. That's funny. Yep. I agree. Just like put them in like a, or an emo version, get a like little Black Parade costume. We'll carry on. Oh my gosh, I love that song. Oh, memory will. It's stuck in my head now. Oh, Gerard Way, take me back. Oh, come on. Yeah, that. No encounter's good. I messed up all my repels there. Oh. Nope. 5 candies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lorelei. Come on, perfect Lorelei again. Let's do perfect Lorelei again. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Arcanine. Yeah! It's good. It's good. No. Up. Ah! Sorry, ears. Oh my gosh. Not like that. We don't want that. We don't want that. Crit clamp from Cloister. Gosh. Didn't rest either. See, this is sometimes what happens. The Dugong just refuses to rest and then you just get sad. Alright, the crit there is nice. The Slowbro needs to withdraw over and over and over again, but it's not gonna. Okay. Oh, rip. Yeah, no, we don't get Flamethrower. Flamethrower is too good for Arcanine, of course. There we go. Rest. Yeah, you can. She can intercept, like, or like interrupt her clamps with super potions. It's really fair. And then the clamp continues after the super potion. Well, we might win now. Just don't. Not again. Okay. Fire Blast is better against the Slowbro here. Crit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did Cloyster versus Starmie a really long time ago. It was my first versus video. It is ancient now. We win this time. Yeah. Unless he crits, or the Slowbro. Yeah, unless the Slowbro crits. We got this. Oh. The miss. It's a bad Lorelei. It's a really bad Lorelei. Yeah, you'll get an updated version. I'm gonna do Cloyster versus Dugong. Compare the water ice types in Gen 1, see how they do. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. That's it for him. No! Oh my gosh. Did you see that? I dig and then she switches into the Golbat. By the way, her AI has no idea what it's doing. So that was literally just luck for her. But yeah, it looks like she knows what she's doing there. Yeah, it's all fun. This is a bad run. I think we're still gonna get a quite good time. Like, unless Lance destroys me right now. See, that's why I don't run into Lance. By the way, if you bump into Lance from the front, he talks to you and you battle him then. So you don't want to bump into him from the front. Bye-bye, Dig. Okay, Lance, let's see how we do. Can we first try it? Let's go. Crit. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh! Yes! What is this? This is ridiculous! No! I hate this run. Ah, crit on the Aerodactyl too. Oh, we're good. What is this RNG? That's quite literally the perfect Lance fight. Like, everything there except the Dragonite surviving, everything there was going in my favor. We just got like completely dunked on for like the last little while, and then we get an amazing Lance. Still not gonna PB. Frustrating. Let's go. Bye-bye. Yes. All right. And then we get a great champion too. Fine. Unless the Cloyster like crits with Clamp. It's going to crit with Clamp, isn't it? We're going to get all the way there, then it's going to crush our hopes. I'm going to heal one more time. I do not want to have that. You see, sometimes when you heal, it hypnosises and wastes a turn. Then you just, well, let's do that for consistency. This. Come on, come on. Cloyster. Be bad. You're bad. You're bad. Yeah, you missed. Excellent. Bye-bye. All right. Okay. All right. It's 1 minute and 36 seconds slower than the run that I played earlier today. 47 minutes and 44 seconds with 6 resets, 0 blackouts at level 61 as planned. Let's see what the game time is. It's probably going to be worse. I played more inefficiently with the overworld stuff like that. So probably like 259 maybe? 259? 259. Yes! Look at me. I do this for a living. Yeah, it could have been better though, I know, right? We're gonna look at damage ranges 1 second. Okay, damage ranges, let's do this. So, oh, no, that's not what I want. I want this one. Yeah, champion damage ranges here. This is with the additional carbos that I used, or calcium. 56.5% chance to Fire Blast the Sand Slash. And same range on the Alakazam. 2 hit on the Cloyster. Body Slam does 21 to 25% damage. So it is slightly risky if you get the minimum damage roll with Fire Blast against the Cloyster to then Body Slam it, but it is not risky to then Earthquake. So for Cloyster, so that we don't miss on the second turn and get clamped, I think it's better to do Fire Blast into Earthquake to knock it out in 2 turns. Just that makes things slightly more consistent against him. Can you make a list of some of the Pokemon you haven't ranked yet? Well, we can just look at the tier list. Let's look at the tier list. Here's the tier list. This is... Oh! That tier list seems to be wrong. 1 second. What happened? Oh, it just added the backports in. I don't want the backports in. Gonna take the backports out. What? Now we have one too few Pokemon. What is happening? Oh, I accidentally pressed a button. That's why. Okay, never mind. The tier list is fine. Oh, so much adrenaline there. Okay, go into the tier list. Here we go. We have 100 Pokemon ranked. This is everyone that we've done so far. We're missing the final stages of the starters and the middle stages of the starters. I will finish the entire yellow tier list by the end of 2025. So you can kind of estimate when the starters are going to show up. They seem like they could be fairly climactic. I'll just say that. We haven't done Mew. Well, I've done Mew before, but it's not ranked. And then Mewtwo is not ranked yet. Machop isn't ranked. Machoke isn't ranked. Graveler isn't ranked. Dugong isn't ranked. Cloyster isn't ranked. I've done almost every first stage Pokemon now. They're almost all ranked. Psyduck and Slowpoke need to be re-ranked. Jigglypuff and Clefairy need to be re-ranked. Pikachu, Voltorb, and Magnemite need to get re-ranked, as well as Eevee. Tauros needs to be re-ranked, but I have done it before. Machamp needs to be re-ranked, but I have done it before. See, we're getting close. Weedle, Kakuna need to be placed. And that's like where we're kind of at with things right now. Yeah, the final starters, they'll get a big re-ranking video. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, yeah. Kabutops and Omastar are going to get a second showdown. They're gonna go together in another video. It's probably gonna be another really long one. You can also anticipate when that's gonna show up. Seadra and Seeking. Seadra and Seeking coming in like a week or 2. Very soon, Seadra and Seeking. Okay, I'm going to drink some water, then I'm going to come back to another run. I want to see if I can get a better time. I believe I want to try rolling the dice one more time. If it doesn't work, we'll take the 46-minute time. I think that's good enough for Arcanine. It's a lot better than I thought it would ever do, but we can probably push it like a minute, 2 minutes lower. But like, pretty much every Pokemon in this tier list, like, I know that I can get this a minute faster at least. Probably 2 minutes faster. I know I can get this maybe 30 to 45 seconds faster. I can get this like about the same amount faster. This can go like 3 minutes faster. This can go maybe like 1 to 2 minutes faster. There's not a lot of play there with Slowbro. This can go a bit faster, but it'll be absolutely painful. This can definitely get under 39. This can definitely get under 39. And then this can get under 39. This is about where it should be, I think. It can go a bit it can go a bit faster again, but there's not that much wiggle room with it left. But again, most Pokemon, they can still go faster. So like, even if the time 46 minutes isn't perfect with Arcanine, I'm still pretty happy with it. Not sure you saw, but Body Slam for paralysis chances against Cloyster is very good against Champ. Then finish with Fire Blast. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. With paralysis chances and crit, yeah, you could do it. But if you get the bad roll on Body Slam and then the bad roll on Fire Blast and you don't two-shot, like, I don't know if that's... I think it's probably just better to Fire Blast Earthquake. Oh yeah, there is also Poliwhirl and Weepin' Bell to do. Yep. Yes. There are those two. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes, gonna drink some water. And then we're gonna do one more run. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna turn the music back up. I turned it down a little bit. Yeah. One more Arcanine run. Let's see what I can do. I think at the end of this video, maybe we're gonna have a celebration here. But either way, I do think that I deserve to give the fire types a little bit of an apology. Scott, is your voice okay? Why? Do I sound bad? My voice is like fine. It's fine. It's better sometimes, it's worse other times. It's feeling okay today. Not amazing, but it's just okay. Oh yeah, like I feel okay for another run. I've done like hydration apparently is like the hydration. Sorry, no, it's okay. This is also like my insecurity. Like I'm always worried my voice sounds really bad because when it gets strained, I don't think it has a very good quality. But I've learned that hydration is very important, so I'm like hydrating more these days, and that is really helping it out. And then I'm just trying to be a little bit more relaxed when talking. I'm probably going to stay quite focused for this run and read chat less. I would really like to get a good time with Arcanine. Any seconds we can squeeze out for the bad RNG when it comes. I want to get under 45 minutes. Come on. Come on. Yeah, my voice is more relaxed when I stream. Like on stream, I'm not really trying to like do much performance. Whereas in the videos, I am trying to like perform the lines and say them like intelligently with good diction and like tell a story. Come on. Come on. Yeah, perfect crit. Gonna give us the catch. This early game is going well. Let's knock this Metapod out in one hit. Come on. Yes. All right, I'm happy with this. Yep. Yeah, Mag Cargo in Generation 1 is gonna be fun because it has amnesia. And then it's gonna get so bad in Gen 2. It's like Onyx all over again. Except it gets Rock Slide, and then Onyx doesn't. Hey, we got the 20% crit there. Or maybe it wasn't a crit, but there's a 20% chance to knock that out in one hit. Mostly you have to crit. There's like some regular damage ranges where it does KO. Aw, missed the Diglett. Darn. Oh, 3-hit. The Sandshrew. Not ideal. Not ideal. Okay, Brock. Hey, missed on Geodude's tackle. That's pretty nice. And a burn. Okay. Not bad. Not bad, Geodude. Hopefully no bides here. Bind instead. Bind is also bad. Bide. Or 3-turn bide. Okay. Now we've got it. Not bad. 10 seconds faster. Okay. It's a pretty good early game. Let's go. Huh. Yeah, apparently the weather outside is not affecting Arcanine's performance. The rain is not holding it back, mostly because it doesn't actually use Ember very much. The time that I had before... Welcome to Venonat. Weaponized autism. But the time I had before was 56 minutes, exactly. And Rapidash had 55 minutes and 59 seconds. So we're probably going to get a distinction between Arcanine and Rapidash this week when I run them. Because I'm coming back to do Rapidash. I still think Rapidash is going to be better. Yeah, sub 45 is possible, but I don't think we're going to get it today unless we get really lucky. I would like to get it though. I'm hoping for it. Come on. Come on. Be a good pupper. First time buying membership. Thanks for hours of quality content. You are welcome. Yeah, everyone who supports me directly, thank you so much. The quality of the content is directly related to the fact that I have so many people who do support me. It allows me to hire 2 people that help me make these videos. I legitimately could not do this on my own. It would take too much time. If I had to do this on my own, the first thing we would lose is streams, because I would have to spend more time doing video editing. So I just want to say, like, yeah, huge thanks to everyone who supports. It really does help out. Yeah, there's Sean and Exceptional, who are the two people working behind the scenes on everything right now. And then there's other people who are volunteering for various things, like, I don't know, Dagron, who helped with Pokebite. Remember, if you weren't here earlier in the stream, I have re-released my overlays for use, so if you want to check those out, there is a link in the description to a Discord where you can find information. Yeah, Rapidash doesn't get Dig. Kind of annoying. But Rapidash is not a slow growth rate Pokemon, which greatly improves its chances. Okay, Rival, don't ruin this for us. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to say this name. Aratiku, I think it is. Thanks for joining. Oh, we got hit by 2 accuracy lowering moves. That badge boosts us until the Eevee. With a little luck, yeah, we can do it. Okay, good. Oh, I'm in live? Yeah, you are. Welcome. We're still trying to get a good Arcanine time. There was one pre-recorded run, a bunch of failed attempts, then a full second Arcanine playthrough live, and now we're in the third run. The third full one, hopefully. I don't think we're going back from this point. I do have to do a backsprite video at some point, reviewing all of the Gen 1 backsprites. I think that's going to be hilarious. Some are disastrously bad, like Golduck's. Golduck's backsprite is one of the worst things I've ever seen. It looks, just so bad. It looks like some kind of like gremlin or something, I don't know. I am really happy with how the recorded run went. Like, really happy with it. So, even if we don't get a good playthrough here as a follow-up, it's still okay. We got a decent time with Arcanine. Yeah, the second run wasn't too bad. I agree. Like, it's also like an acceptable playthrough because it was like 47.5 minutes about. That's okay. I would have been thrilled with that 2 years ago. So. Oh yeah, what do I think of Arcanine's backsprite? Good point. There's a lot going on. I get what they're going for, but I don't think it's particularly good. It's definitely one of the worst ones, but it's not like, I don't look at it and immediately like recoil, just like, oh gosh, like did damage to myself. It's so bad. With other backsprites, that is how it feels. Like Shelders. Shelders looks like Oddish. It genuinely looks like Oddish. You look at it, you're like, wait, that's an Oddish. No, it's a Shelder. Darn. Bill. Oh. Oh, that was some silly movement there. Doing a little dance. Definitely don't... Oh, I keep making that mistake today. I don't know why. I'm like mistiming my inputs, and then instead of going down in the menu, I go down in the overworld and walk back into the house. That's why it's happening, in case anyone's been confused seeing it multiple times. I might have to go into the Misty fight on suboptimal HP because I used a potion when I shouldn't have. But I believe. Yep, we're good. Let's go, Arcanine, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I do think Arcanine, I think Rapidash and Arcanine are very similar. I think Arcanine is slightly better, just because it has a better growth rate, and then that like offsets for the fact, oh, yeah, we're good. That offsets for the fact that it doesn't have as good moves. Okay, so 25 seconds slower than before. Not a huge deal in the early game, because all the RNG and stuff comes late into the game. We could be like 2 minutes slower here and still do a PB. Maybe not that much, maybe like a minute and a half. Because I had 6 resets in my previous playthrough. Yeah, Stomp. Stomp is better than Takedown. Like, Recoil is just not fun in the early game. We're wasting time with potions. And also, like, seeing the HP bar animate takes time. So, like, every time we have to do Recoil to ourselves, it, like, takes a little bit more time than it would have if we just didn't have Recoil. These tiny things really do matter when we're trying to push for, like, the best possible finish. It would be nice, though, if we got, like, 2 very comparable runs, because there is the case where, like, Arcanine first attempts Lance and the champion, and then Rapidash takes like 4 attempts for each of them. And we're like, well, like now these results aren't particularly comparable. That's one reason when I was starting these, I pushed for consistency so much. Because if you do push for consistency, like I have to know that I'm going to beat this trainer. If that's the metric you're shooting for, then when you compare Pokemon, they're at least being compared for a similar degree of consistency. Whereas I don't have that now. I'm just pushing for the best possible time. By the way, Body Slam 1 hits this Ponyta. You actually over damage running threshold if you do rest first. It's kind of cool. I'm going to check and see if it actually matters. Yeah. Dig has now a 51.9% chance to one-hit the Sandshrew. Oh, of course I don't get it. Slowed down in that section of the game. Darn. Oh, it's because I fought the rival after. In the previous run, I got rest first. So Surge is going to be the next truly comparable split, where we will see exactly how far ahead I am. I don't need to heal that small amount of health. Yeah, I've done analysis on how long... Oh, the growl. Oh, well, we still get a crit, haha. I've done some analysis on how long resets take. Like, they take different amounts of time in each game, and then they take different amounts of time depending on, like, how many turns, how far were you into the battle, what moves are you using, that kind of thing. But if the battle is short, it's like usually like 10 to 15 seconds. It's not a huge amount of time for a reset if it's a fast one. And that is something that Arcanine has going for it on its side, is the fact that when it's resetting to Lance, it's doing it early on. It gets like 1 or 2 turns into the battle, so we don't waste a lot of time with the resets there. It's not like you reset on the champion's final Pokemon. It's you had to make it through 5 other Pokemon before you get the reset. That's painful. Because then you waste like a minute with 1 reset. So resets are not all taken, like, really, like, maybe I should find a way to automate this and collect the data. I should probably actually do that. Is like, collect the data when the battle starts, And then when the reset occurs, collect again another data point for the time, and then add all those times together so that as we're playing the run, we can see time lost to resets. Because then we could see like we have 3 resets, but we've lost 3 minutes, or we have 30 resets and we've lost 3 minutes. It's like, it's very different. So I should definitely do that. It'll take a while to program something like that and to get it reliable, but maybe by 2025 we can do that. Sorry, my brain was just like really slowed down there. I've got like Pentium speed in the brain. It's okay, so does the Slowpoke. Using disable on me. Yeah, you could log the save time. That's a good idea. Austin, let's chat about that maybe later today if you've got time. Maybe we can implement something like that fairly quickly. It would be fun, because like the whole idea with tracking resets is to give you a more accurate sense for how the playthrough is going, and to give you a little bit more insight into like what's happening inside the game. Because I always found it frustrating when I'd be watching other solo challenger runners playing, and then I'd see them and they'd be on a boss, and they'd be like, it's really hard, but like how hard is it? Like, have you reset once? Did you reset like 300 times? Like, what's the level of difficulty? And so like I'm trying to expose that to you. But we also then, by exposing resets, I realize now that I'm also clouding a different piece of information, which is how much time is being lost through each one of those resets individually. So that kind of time, showing that, I think there's value in it. Because like a reset doesn't matter if it's 10 seconds and you're being a little bit risky in the fight and you don't care about that reset. Because like I think one of my frustrations right now with doing these challenges is like sometimes when I get resets, I feel that I get judged kind of harshly for having a reset or a flaw in the run. I think I judge myself maybe hardly for having a reset because it looks bad. But like sometimes having the reset there is the optimal play, like here with Arcanine. Like the optimal play is to go into Lance and just chance through it. Obviously, you want to have the perfect run where you don't have the reset, but you can still get a personal best and have a really good run and have one of those resets. Yeah, Dragonite reset's terrible. Surge resets don't matter. Like, because like you can have a fantastic run and have one Surge reset, and maybe even one Misty reset. But if you've got like a Rhydon reset on Giovanni after double team, like, oh, that's like one of the worst. Ugh. And like, that's another thing, like resets when you're badge boosting, much worse. Yeah, Erica before vitamins, thank you for the reminder. Please keep giving me those reminders. I really appreciate them. By the way, I always chance that Eradicate, 79% chance to get the damage range. Hey Soul, good to have you here. Yeah, the sun just came out. It gave a boost to Arcanine. If only it actually did. Oh no, this is not pre-recorded. I'm playing this live right now. I do the first run pre-recorded and then all of the other ones are live. The pre-recorded run just gives me a chance to talk through things. I don't know how to make this format more clear. I've tried to talk about it a lot and everyone seems always constantly confused about it. I need to like actually put like I don't want to just put text on the screen that says like pre-recorded run. It looks so ugly. I need to find a way of like having like a badge or something on the screen that like looks nice. I just like can't stand doing it in an aesthetically ugly way. We gotta do it in a way that looks beautiful. Because like I get if you like just jump on the stream, you have no idea where we are in the stream, then you're not gonna have a sense of like, oh, this is the second run, or oh, this is the first run. You won't have a sense for that. So I need to find a way to give a sense for that. Okay, got myself some calcium. Free calcium, did this section of the game in a good order, even though I think what Zealous is saying is probably true, that Erica is slightly faster before Hideout in terms of walk time. I'll have to think about that and do analysis to confirm. I try to not take what people say as absolute truth. I like to take it and then test it. It's always my approach. I can actually reorder my bag now, which is not something I did before. I always do it on the next floor, but I can do it now. I was avoiding Body Slam here just in case it mirror moves it back at me, but then I got growled last time, so I'm not dealing with that this time. It's going to withdraw. It's going to be annoying. The shelter is always annoying when you're using a fire type. Dig 1 hits, Body Slam doesn't on these two Pokemon. And now I have Dig PP still for... Okay, we're making back some of the time. 16 seconds behind. A lot of red, but... You know? And we did do the bag reordering there first, so... That split is a little bit more favorable, and that's giving a nice feel to things. A true scientist, yeah. I try to approach things scientifically. There's so many cases where I have like emotions about stuff, and I usually do spout those emotions on stream. I'm trying to get better at it, like just keeping myself a little bit more contained, and then trying to be more objective about my approach. But sometimes I'll be like, oh, this Pokemon's just bad, or like Surf is bad, or something like that. I'm trying to be more objective about those things. And then I always like, I don't think it always comes across, but behind the scenes I am always trying to examine my biases and figure out like, where are there flaws in my play? Like I'm going to discuss one of those things in the Lunatone versus Solrock video after the first playthroughs. Oh, we didn't get it. It's 33% chance on that Weezing. You can't one hit. Oh. What does like a replay button look like? What does a replay button look like on sports? Like, what do they make it look like? What is it, like an instant replay? Is there like a little icon for that in sports? And then are there any Pokemon that look like the instant replay icon? I'm like, can we draw arrow circle? Maybe we could do like what's that? Like the key Pokemon, Klefki. Can maybe do a Klefki? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I'm supposed to do this after. It doesn't actually matter. It's okay. I missed the damage range on one of the Weezings, so it's one extra turn there, but it's okay to come down here first. Yeah, we have guarantees on all of these. Yeah, you could do like a Dratini eating its tail for the replay button. We could do... Oh, Boston Jomo has the exact same thought as I do. What, Comfey? Like the one that has like the flowers? It's like a circular Pokemon. Could maybe make it into a circular replay button. Because I thought of making Conkeldurr like a pause button. Whenever I pause the videos, have like the little two pause bars show up, and then Conkeldurr like come in and slam them down on the ground. I think that'd be like really cute. Now I have to pay someone to make the animation. My ideas cost money. What is happening? It's like an amazing... I'm not riding the bike. Like, why does this feel so different? I'm not riding the bike, that's why. What's different? What's different about my inventory? Oh, I actually save a heal if I do it this way. But yeah, we could run into encounters in the Safari Zone, so probably better to do it the other way. That's why Zealous doing it in this way. Makes sense. I see what you're doing. No. Can ride the floor. to the floor you're on and just waste time, as we saw there twice. That is true. I don't really have contact with anyone that actually does like legit animation. Like I have illustration contexts, but no context with someone who's like an animator, like a proper animator. That would be helpful to have. Because like Serena's illustrations are just great. And Brian does an amazing job with the thumbnails every week. But then I don't have someone that's just like a dedicated animation person. Alright, Arcanine. No, not this person. Cubone person is not good to fight unless you really need lots of experience. Or you have like a water move or something like that, then he's okay. Hey, we crit. That was going to be a 2-hit on the Golbat otherwise. Oh. Actors acting out the playthroughs, that would be amazing. Imagine that. I don't know, there's something really like just nice though about looking at the game. I don't want to lose that. This run not it seems. Too many Scott is thinking moments. I don't think so. I think it's fine. We're gonna see the next time comparison at Koga, and then we'll get a sense for what's really going on. I think it's fine. We haven't had any like really big awkward moments. Like sometimes I fly to the wrong city and then wander around for a little bit and then like fly to a different city and go like, oops, I just forgot what I was doing. We haven't done that. As long as that doesn't happen, next split is Koga, which is coming up like right now. We get the card key, then we go to Koga. By the way, you can toss that paralyzed heal after you beat the guy there, the Arbok guy. He's the last person you really need it for, in case of glare. But in this case, I haven't been paralyzed once. I think I can skip the paralyzed heal entirely with Arcanine. I don't think there's one trainer where you don't just like knock out the Pokemon right away that would paralyze you. Switching his drowsies. He likes to do that. Tamer. I have a calcium. Yeah, okay. Got poisoned. Not good. Probably full restore that. Only one item. I am going to use the calcium. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ryuk, Scott, I really want to thank you for your videos, watching for about 3 years now. Oh my gosh, that's a long time. Just a second, I have to focus. One candy. Yellow Legacy 224. That's awesome. It's a good time. Well done. By the way, if you're running low on body slam here, you can follow up with Ember on the Venonats. I'm just body slamming in case I paralyze. Paralyze turn 1 is best. Oh, wow. We did have the 3-hit Venomoth. Okay, 12 seconds. 12 seconds difference from the previous run today. If I was not streaming this run, I would probably be like 15 seconds ahead just from like better inputs and not having to talk. I'm an introvert. Talking is a debuff on my performance. Also, this heal does not set your waypoint to this city or this town. which can be advantageous if you want to leave it in like Saffron City or something like that, because I do want to. Gotta dig here. Come on, Lance. Let's not ruin my day. And Giovanni, Lance, Blaine, all of these people. It's Psych. We're getting art for Psych at some point. And I think the plan right now, is if Ike the Killer is still here, we're going to include some of like Ike the Killer features in Psych's design. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. So we'll have to confirm. I'm going to skip this iron. I picked it up last time to be like overly safe, but it's such a small thing. I don't think it's necessary. Okay. Oh. This is what happens when you're slow growth rate Pokemon. 2 encounters, not good. Bleeding time. Bleeding time, 3 encounters. This is why I don't turn off encounters here, because the Pokemon's growth rate impacts if you get encounters here or not. Like Mewtwo is going to get encounters here, because it's going to be so low leveled. And Arcanine does too. Yeah, Parasect can also get wrecked by the Eradicate. You just get like stuck in the battle and then like they Hyper Fang you and you're like, no! It's so painful. Oh, the Parasect race. That was a dark time for this channel. I procrastinated on making that video for like 8 months. Okay, here we go. Blaine. Alright, the Body Slam dig strategy. It's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine. Yeah, that's good. No confusion. Okay. A Growl is not great. Growl is really not great. Fire Spin is fine. It's just annoying. Chip damage. Yeah, crit. Crit. Let's crit again. Oh gosh. Crit with the dig. Come on. Oh, we did it. Stressful, but we did it. Blaine is always stressful. "29 seconds. That's probably the offset there is probably due to the fact that we had more encounters in the mansion than we did last time. I am gonna do the Ember Strat thing here, because last time I didn't do that, which can sacrifice a tiny bit of time. Last time I went for the Hyper Potion, but don't go. Oh, well, we'll replace Ember. We're never going to use it. Or Takedown. Okay, come on. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. 12 minutes left. Lock in. Okay, I got it. Oh, miss. Arcanine, you got to lock in too. Aim the fire. Aim it correctly. No, aim your digs. Also, don't Gen 1 miss. We can't be having this, Arcanine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, Jackie, the Hypno Sandwich art is just perfect, isn't it? Glad you saw it. Okay, come on. There we go. Okay, we got it. Let's go, Giovanni. Let's go. Dig the Kadabra. I know, I remember. I'm going to try and save a 1 dig here for the Kadabra. And then I'm not going to heal. Save a little bit of time. A heal is about 5 seconds. Just so everyone knows. It's a little bit shorter. Like it's on the shorter side of 5 seconds, like 4.5. But I like to say 5. It's a nice round number. It's easy for people to understand. So if I heal 10 times in the run, I'm wasting like 50 seconds. I think that's right. Is that the right math? I don't have time for math. Fun. Dig. Oh. Got it. No resets to Sabrina. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think, okay. I think Arcanine is actually quite good. I think it's quite good. Like, this run is, it feels great until this point. There doesn't feel like there's a lot of, like, instability. That said, the ways in which it's flawed as a Pokemon are frustrating. And I think that's why I've always, like, maybe shared my disdain for this Pokemon. Is just like using Fire Blast is not consistent. Using Takedown early game is a little bit painful. But it's good. And I think we're all seeing that here. Hopefully I'm communicating that well and you're seeing it. 1, 2, don't forget Mimic. 3. Remember to Mimic. Don't teach it in a bad moves or in like body slam spot. That would be disastrous. Okay, let's go. Now Persian, just cooperate. Persian. Do not slash me like 5 times. Come on. All right, Arcanine, let's do this. Go. Yes, miss Fury Swipes. Okay, Fury Swipes is fine. Screech miss, slash miss, and it looks like we're good. Fury Swipes crit. Okay, only 2 hits though. Dig the Persian. Dig the Nidoqueen, dig the Nidoking. I think actually I'm going to dig everything. I don't want to chance the miss on the ride-on. Earthquake does not hit you when you're underground in Generation 1. No! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, jump scare ride-on. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, like the video if that was an exhilarating moment. Whatever you're doing, you have the time to reach over and grab your mouse and just move it over to a little like thumbs up button. It's like Geodude. Think about the thumbs up button like it's a little Geodude. Just click it for me. It makes me feel better about myself. Okay. Let's go. Come on. 65% damage range on the Cloyster. Let's get it. Get it. Yep. We got it. Good. Okay. Casual segue, yeah. 13 seconds. Okay, 13 seconds behind the previous pace. Oh my gosh, yeah, like liking it on a TV, that does sound like an absolute nightmare, so don't like it in that case. If whatever involves an on-screen keyboard where you have to go through it with arrow buttons, just don't do it. It's not worth it. Let's go. No resets this far. Could we get a perfect Lorelei? Do you think we can get a perfect Lorelei? Who thinks we can get a perfect Lorelei? I'm hoping we can get a perfect Lorelei. 2 trainers. Gotta fight 2 trainers in here. This guy. And then the black belt. I'm not gonna forget the black belt. Good, we didn't miss that. Let's crit this again for the 3rd time today. No, we're not gonna get it. That's fine. And then we'll dig this. Body slam the Charizard for a 2-hit. Hey, crit the Charizard. That's okay. I'll take that. Some good luck. I should have used Repel first, but no big deal. Like a half second. The Repel doesn't close your inventory, but Strength does. So you want to Repel when you can. Dig is slightly better. 0.3% better there than Fire Blast, but I don't want to change my cursor position. And if I have the miss, it'll be the same number of turns. Don't dig. Don't dig. Level 52, we got to use our potions now. Or not potions, rare candies. Arcanine has been a good boy. He deserves them. Good boy, Arcanine. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, we're going decent time here. Decent time, as long as Lorelei doesn't mess us up too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, come on. Dugong, just rest. Rest second turn. Rest second turn. Rest second turn. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. Okay, let's go. Now we want the one hit on the cloister. Let's one hit the cloister or miss clamp. Oh, nope, this is the worst case scenario. Okay, well we still made it to the Slowbro. It could withdraw. Nope. One reset. First reset. Okay. Rest. Good. Okay. Come on. Let's roll. Yes! Got the cloister. This should be it. Yeah, we got withdraw first turn on the Slowbro, so yep. Unless it crits, we should be good. Careful. Okay. I don't need a save for Bruno in this case. Ah. The Hitmonchan fire punched me. That's actually comical. Just like so bad. It's just like, yeah, let's fire punch. This is obviously the right choice against this fire type Pokemon. Oh, the Machamp missed the submission. Bruno's such trash. Let's go. I'm not saving. Ah, don't lick me. No! Oh my gosh, everything just got really intense. Okay. I should have saved. I was like, the only thing that can go wrong is it licks and paralyzes me, but like, it might not lick and paralyze me. To be fair, I can trigger a glitch here if I go underground and get paralyzed. I think it already happened once, but you get rid of it. This is so annoying. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. Oh, wait, no. Can't hit me now. So as long as I can get this. Hey, can we do it? Yeah, it wasted a ton of time, but what a beautiful glitch. Okay. Love it when something like that works. Okay, come on. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, let's go. Oh, the speed drop there is unfortunate. We're gonna get hit by the Aerodactyl. Oh, we're tied with Dragonite. Oh, we won the tie. Oh, terrifying. Okay, 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Oh my gosh. My brain. Oh, it's painful. This is painful. This is so painful. So much adrenaline. Come on, 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 come on. Please. Yes, one more, one more, one more. One more range. Yes. Don't crit me. Use hypnosis. No. Come on, don't stomp. Okay, thanks. Just go down. Good. Okay, cloister, cloister, cloister. Oh! Oh. No, that's a mistake, sorry. Well, it was a valiant effort. The crit barrage. Oh, at least that didn't get us. Well, we're starting to get to sketchy territory here, but I just want to clock in. We could have crit. We're getting good rolls on this Sand Slash. Every time we're getting it, and the Alakazam. Like, that's nice. Like, but the Cloyster is here to just ruin our day. Haven't been getting that one, but... No. This is going to be the worst playthrough of the day. That is ridiculous. So this is typically why I don't rely on strategies like this, is because when you get to the late game and then this happens, it feels just crushing. Like, this is... Yeah, dreams are dead. Oh my gosh. Cloyster. Yeah, this is... Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a perfect bonk counter, actually. The bonks in the first run too was 696. We've had like really good numerology there. Oh my gosh. So have you tried just high rolling or crit each turn? That could help with range a little bit. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the feedback. I'll put that in. I'll implement that next time. So, sometimes you get a good time. And sometimes... Yeah, Mimic... No. Mimic Thunderbolt is not good. Risk getting Thunder Waved, yes. You definitely don't want to do that. And you're going to two-shot the Magneton, so you double risk getting Thunderbolted. That's no fun. Remember, Magneton is not a Steel type in this game. Over 50 minutes. This is bad. This is real bad. That's fine. See, we survived the side beam. Acceptable. We can at least make it back to the Cloyster and chance the fire blast again. No! What is that? What is this? No, I don't want to body slam the Cloyster. I don't want to body slam the Cloyster. You can miss the damage range and then it doesn't matter. I think body slamming the Cloyster is much worse. If I was a higher level, I think body slamming the Cloyster is a great idea. I don't think body slamming the Cloyster at 60 is a good idea though. Because if we miss the damage range, then we have to 3-hit it. Okay, well we can reroll here. I think it's better. I don't think so. I disagree. Oops. Well, we'll just chance the Cloyster. Come on. Alright, let's do the strat. Body slam? Nope. Well, this run would just like, this is just terrible. Yeah, we'll always clamp, correct. Yep, it's the only water type move it has. So it is always going to clamp. Alright, so when I said I didn't like Arcanine before, this is why I did not like Arcanine before. I got stuck at the champion for like 160 resets. I got so stubborn. I was just like, I know I can eventually do it. And this just kept happening, stuff like this. It was incredibly painful. And whenever I think of Arcanine, I think about that experience. I was hoping that today we maybe had the chance of redeeming it, in my opinion. But now, at the very end, I'm losing faith. I did not forget vitamins. No, this is the damage ranges we had. This has a chance of being slower than my like level 68 time, or like my higher level time. I don't remember what level it was. I think it's like 68. But it has a chance of being slower than that. All right. Goodbye. My turn. Oh, we can quick attack. That's fun. We did it. 53 minutes and 47 seconds. Oof. Not good. 7 minutes and 39 seconds slower than my personal best so far. Three hours game time. No, extra vitamins won't help that much. They're going to improve the damage ranges by like 5%. It's like the time you spend getting the vitamins is just not worth the amount of benefit that you get from them. They're really only useful if like you can fit them in a way that's convenient to the route. Isaac, good to have you here. I'm having an okay day. The day was good. Then Arcanine dropped the ball. This is just how I feel about this thing, I think. I think like I do feel that I was wrong about fire types. I think that their peak potential is a lot better than I thought it was. I think that there's a solid good chance that Arcanine can get its time under 45 minutes. I don't think that that is a ridiculous thing for it to do. You could get really lucky in the early game with a lot of crits, things like that, to speed up its progress. But I think I'm actually playing exceptionally well early on. Like, I don't think I'm doing a lot of like wall bonks and just like bad movement. I think that my inputs are quite precise. There's not like a lot, like maybe you can save like 30 seconds doing that. But I don't think it's going to be the kind of thing that like, maybe a minute, I don't know. Maybe someone plays much better than I do. But like, I don't think it's going to be so much that it radically changes the time. But Arcanine does just need, like, it feels like Lorelei, Lance, and the champion need to just line up. We could go to 63 like we discussed earlier in the video and just make the champion more consistent. I have a feeling though that's going to shave off the peak potential. Well, like it obviously will. Like if you do a 44-minute time with 63 minutes, let's say, you could do a 42-minute time with this strategy. That's just an estimation, but that's like, I think that's tautological. I don't think there's a way that it would ever get this time with the level 63 finish. Or like get a better time with the level 63 finish when compared with the level 60 finish or 61 finish. And like if we go to a low, like, so then my thought process is like, is there a way to make like Arcanine work at a lower level if we want to save even more time? But I don't think so. I think once you start going under level 60, this thing, it just starts falling apart. As we saw here, like, imagine 58 against the champion. We're going to miss so many damage ranges so many times. No, we don't get damage. We don't get rounding thresholds on 61 or 62. So like the increase that we get, so we can go through them. Here's the damage ranges at level 60. We get a 7%, well, I'll bring up Earthquake here. So we get like a 11% increase in chance to KO on the Alakazam and a 7% on the Sandslash. And a 6% on the Magneton for one level. And then 2 levels brings us up to 65 on the Sandslash and 70 on the Alakazam. And then 63 basically brings those up to guarantees. Like, okay, so here's an interesting question. Let's say 2 people sit down to play Arcanine runs on the same day. Let's say they are only allowed to do 1 attempt, right? You sit down, you have to do 1 attempt, and your goal is to be the fastest person through the game on that single attempt. Which strategy do you play? Do you play the level 63 strategy, or do you play the level 60 strategy? I don't know. No, you get 1 attempt. You get 1 attempt. I don't know if I play 63 though. I don't know, like... Yeah, it seems like 63. That's probably what I'd play if I had one choice, right? Like, if you have one chance to do it, you're on like a Games Done Quick or something, you're like, this is a 55-minute run. Or like, this is like a 48-minute run or something. It's like, yeah, you go 63 and you just be conservative. How do we make the 63 strat as fast as possible? Like, what is the way with which we can do that? Let's optimize it. I'm going to play the 63 strategy now. I don't want to leave Arcanine in this state. This is like the 5th finish we have done in the last 2 days. Oh my gosh, I played Arcanine 5 times in 2 days. Or yeah. Oh my gosh. A lot of Arcanine. Okay. We're going to optimize this for level 63. For level 63, I want to maintain the same degree of consistency throughout the game. I do not want to change much of the route, so we need to find late game ways to get us to 63. The reason is my brain will literally not be able to remember and execute well at a high level the 63 strategy if we alter too much. So I think that, like, we probably want to fight Victory Road trainers. No. Biking will take way longer. Way longer. We don't want to bike. I think we want to add Victory Road trainers. Yeah. So we want to add like 2 levels of these. And we want to do it with people that are along the path and that are efficient. So this cool trainer is the first person, so I'll fight her. Then we're going to fight... Looks like Parasect Lady is pretty good in terms of damage ranges. The Dugong does not have water type moves. I don't want to fight this guy. Nope, don't want to fight that guy. He's got water types. Don't want to fight... Wait, who is this guy? No, I do want to fight this person. Got grass types. This tamer... usually kind of fast. Oh! Cool trainer gives me a level up there, but this tamer gives me a level up earlier. That's 1 more level. And then... I wonder if I can level up here after Lance. This is level 61. I can do 1 power plant candy, so I can get another rare candy from the power plant. Which I don't want to do, but we can. Yeah, I think power plant candy is a must in this case. I'm wondering if Giovanni at 50 changes damage ranges here. Like, let's see. Giovanni at 50. Let's set up double teams and see what our ranges are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we got a little bit of a chance to one-hit the Rhydon at level 50. See, I'm wondering if, like, do we level 1 more level before Giovanni? Because that might also be possible. Another potential is skipping the Koga candy. I don't know if we can squeeze in another level before him without fighting just people that are terrible for experience. I don't think so. We're fighting almost everyone who's pretty good. Let's leave the Koga candy for now. We might be able to fight... Let's experiment with people in Giovanni's gym. We had to fight a lot in his gym to do that, so we probably don't want to. We've only added 3 trainers to the route. They're in Victory Road. We've added the power plant candy, which is going to take us out quite... I guess we don't candy before Lorelei, so like we could potentially fight some extra people in Giovanni's gym, like... maybe this guy and the ground type guy. These 2. Yeah, Machop guy, and these are like right along the path. We have 1 hits on them. Oh, I guess we do candy before Giovanni in that case. But what if we just don't? We do that. Still level up after the final poke. No, I didn't take out the rare candies. The candies are here. Yeah, this levels up mid-battle. We lose our badge boosts. We don't want to do that. I experimented with it before and it doesn't seem like we gain much from not candying before Giovanni unless we do training, so maybe if we don't candy before Giovanni and we just luck through on the lower level, Like 46. We luck through at 46. We have terrible damage ranges here. We're gonna have to 2-hit the cloister, but we can probably just do that. Then we come in here, and in Victory Road, can we fight more people? Don't want to fight this guy, but we can fight this guy. That gives me a level up there, which gets me to here. Level 59. Just not quite good enough, because I have 3 candies. Wait, how many candies do I have? 5. 5 here. 9. I have 4 here, so that I think does it. 63. Okay. How many trainers do we add to get to 63? What's the point of going to level 63 if we're still lucking through fights? Well, we have to luck through some fights, right? Like, we have to luck through some fights, so you have to choose which fights to luck through. And like, we are already lucking through Giovanni. Like, Giovanni is luck-based no matter what. The 3 candies on Giovanni is not, like, that's not like a huge deal, I don't think. Like, what does that do, really? It doesn't really do anything for us. Like, we have to luck through the Doug Trio, I guess, but it's early on in the fight. It's a fast reset. I think I'll take that over, like, getting KO'd by the Cloister in the end. Right? Like, 2 resets to this Doug Trio is not equal to 2 resets against the Cloister, like we were saying before. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on with this screen. There we go, that's better. Okay, what does this add? This adds no one in Giovanni's gym. Giovanni at 46. And then in Victory Road, we fight the Cool Trainer male. Well, we fight the Cool Trainer female, the Cool Trainer male, the Black Belt. Then the Tamer, the Parasect Lady, and the person. Oh! We're not fighting this person. Take out the Tamer? Can we take out one more? Yeah, we can. Who do we take out? The Black Belt, maybe? No. Wait. Yeah. Person. Okay. We fight the guy by the entrance. We fight the Black Belt. We fight the Dugong Lady. Oh no, we fight the guy with the Arcanine. The Dugong Lady. And then we fight the Bellsprout person, which levels us up to 51. We rare candy from 51 to 56, 1 level lower for Lorelei. Which reduces our damage range on the Cloister. But the damage we deal still puts it in Super Potion range. And then we might actually be able to use 1 rare candy there and then be level 57. Although what I'm really wondering about is that, yeah, we're still 53 then. What if we do 7 here? We're still 63. Okay. No, we didn't change anything for Koga. Koga is identical. What? This doesn't want to do what I want it to do. Come on. No. Oh well. So like, we're 63. 63 for the champion. But we 7 rare candies before Lorelei to get 58. Now we have a 61.9% chance, almost nice, to knock out the Cloister in 1 hit with Fire Blast, which improves our odds here. Then we mimic Amnesia, and we set up Amnesia once, twice, 3 times, 2 times. We only need 2. 2 maxes out our damage ranges. Cool. And then Bruno, Agatha, which we save for, Lance, now at level 60, which will improve things just slightly for us. It'll actually give us the outspeed on the Dragonite if we get hit by a Bubble Beam speed drop. Small thing, but helpful. Then we level up after Lance's final Pokemon, 2 rare candies, level 63. And to do this, we have to add one, two, three trainers, plus the power plant excursion. Yeah, 58 is better because 55 doesn't add a level. What Smash Math said is correct. So, like, why would you do a fight at a lower level if you don't get a higher level at the end of the game? So, like, if we could do it at a lower level and get one more level at the end, then maybe there is a trade-off there, but there's no trade-off right now. I don't even know. We might even be able to, like, do 2 rare candies here and still make it at the correct level. Let's just see. No, now he gets 62 for the champion, which ruins the consistency of the damage ranges against the first 2 Pokemon. If we drop 1 candy here and don't do Power Plant candy, what happens? 60 on the Sandslash, 72 on the Alakazam. This is level 61. Oh, we level up to 62 for the Alakazam to get 72.8% damage range. And then the Cloyster is a 2-hit. Lowest damage range here is 74%. So we will fail with Fire Blast, Body Slam. You didn't miss the stream, we're still going. I'm doing one more. I think this is the best if we want 63 for the champion. And we can Body Slam Fire Blast the Cloyster at 63. I think we can do it at the other level too, I just don't want to. The pain of missing a Body Slam, or the pain of like missing the range after Body Slam and then Fire Blast hits, I don't know if I can stomach that. That feels just too painful. A wild AVR. Thanks for hanging out. But I would just run it back if Cloyster isn't an OHKO at level 63. What do you mean? Run it back. You run into the same problems. No, we don't run into the same problems because we have more consistent damage ranges earlier on. Like the problem is not the Cloyster. The problem is how often do we get to the Cloyster? Right? Like, if every time you go into the champion fight you get to the Cloyster, then you have way more chances to Fire Blast it successfully. But if we only get to the Cloyster 1 in 3 runs, or every other run, then stuff starts falling apart. So, like, what we're really trying to do with level 63 is not improve the Cloyster. We are specifically trying to improve the Sandslash and the Alakazam so that we can get to the Cloyster more consistently. That's, like, really what we're trying to do. Gotta get going to class. Hope you have a great rest of the stream. If anyone can figure out how to get the best out of any Pokemon, it's you, man. Love your work. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Isaac. I hope you have a good time at class. Yeah, the first playthrough today is the best time so far. 46:08. Yeah, the Cloyster resets take a long time for sure. Like, obviously we still have to luck through the Cloyster to some extent. And that's just disappointing, but I don't think there's anything we can do. Like, we can just rare candy here and see, like, at what point would the Cloyster be a one-hit. But this is going to be outside of the realm of possibilities for this style of run. So like I think I did before level 68 Arcanine, which is a 45.9% chance to one-hit the Cloyster. But if you did 70, level 70, you have a 70.8% chance to one-hit the Cloyster. You'll probably get the guarantee... Oh, guarantee at 72, because it maxes at 85%. It's just too high. The level is just too high. We're going to waste so much time. I think that like the level 63 with 1 power plant candy and the 3 additional fights in Victory Road is possible. And I think it's what we should go for in one follow-up run just to see how it works. I'll show the Mimic Thunderbolt stuff. I don't think it's a good idea though. It does not one-hit. At level 63, Mimic Thunderbolt does not one-hit. At level 60... At level 60, Mimic Thunderbolt does not one-hit. Disappointing. It seems like it's going to work, and then it doesn't. Okay, so we gotta do Power Plant Candy. The additional trainers in Victory Road we have to fight is the Executor Arcanine guy, who's like around the little place. The Dugong person, and then the Bellsprout person. They're all in the same area, so I will hopefully remember those. Clamp is too inaccurate, 75%. It makes more sense to just go with the 85% on Fire Blast in that case. And if you were just here, we tried that, and it got like 17 resets or something. It was like 15. I think I had 1 on Lorelei and somewhere else. I forget now. My brain is just deleting all this stuff. Wait, what about different teams for the rival? No, we don't want Vaporeon. We don't want to lose in the lab. We can look and see what happens with the Jolteon team, but I don't think we're going to get better. Indigo Plateau... I mean, yeah, Jolteon team. This is the Jolteon team at 63. Cloyster is sooner, but we still do not one-hit. We can Body Slam Fire Blast. Scott is very mindful, very demure. Thank you. My wife has been obsessed with that meme. Oh, nothing on screen. Sorry, yeah, thank you. These are the damage ranges. At 63. So, it's easy now. Like, the damage range is so close. Look at how close that is. Disgusting. 99% with the best damage roll on Fire Blast. No, we don't want the Vaporeon team. We don't want to lose in the lab. Think about how much time we are going to lose just using Roar on the Eevee until it knocks us out. That alone is going to lose us like 30 seconds and destroy the entire playthrough. Like, it's far better to just Power Plant Candy level 63 YOLO through the Flareon team. The Vaporeon team is not, like, it is not possible. Like, you can do it, sure, but the time will always be worse. With the same RNG, the Flareon team and the Vaporeon team, the Flareon team will be faster. Just because of the first battle. Now, the time loss that I'm worried about is the battle against the rival in the lab. Arcanine has good HP and defense. It's going to take the EV so long to knock us out. It's going to be like 30 seconds. Here. I'm going to demonstrate. Oh my gosh, I'm still recording a replay. Gotta stop that replay right now. All right, let's just demonstrate. We're gonna demonstrate what happens when I want to fight the Vaporeon team. Okay, because we're comparing with my previous rival split, which is 40 seconds. Okay. This is what happens when we fight the Vaporeon team in the rival battle. Let's see how much time we lose here. Oops. That's like half a second, maybe. The small flub there. We should keep that in mind. Alright, let's see. I'm not finishing the playthrough. Okay, so we're just gonna spam roar until we lose. I am gonna reorder my moves because I would do that in a regular playthrough. I would say this is pretty good luck for us so far. Alright, so it's like 10 seconds difference with the Vaporeon fight here at the early game, but then we also lose time because we're gonna have to train back to get that like half level. Yeah, you also like we lose XP, we have to do another battle later into the run. We lose the time here in this battle. Vaporeon is like we have to train like 60 some experience. It's like one more battle in Viridian Forest on like a trainer. One extra trainer in the forest. Like we fight the like last by the entrance or something, which is some extra walking time. There's like so many things that go into this. We can't mimic Thunder in the champ battle. The only Pokemon that knows Thunder is the Jolteon. Keep bringing up the wrong version of that. The other thing is like we could try and fight the Jolteon team. I don't know if Arcanine can beat the rival early into the game. It might be able to. Because beating the rival early on gives us the potential to remove a trainer somewhere else. Like a trainer that's not very turn efficient. And then throughout the rest of the game we have Dig for the Jolteon, so it's kind of a non-issue. Maybe this is the right choice. Let me see. First of all, we're just gonna fight the rival, and we're gonna go and test that right now. I just wanna see what this rival is like. Actually, sorry, I gotta get the experience. We're gonna do it timed as well, with a replay, so that I can recover it later if I need it for a video or something. We could do additional trainers in Mount Moon, but I think that that's going to be less efficient than the route we currently have with just the rare candies in the early game. We're doing like... The early game is very beautiful. It hurts to touch it. I don't want to break all the synergies we have going on. Also, if we start mucking with the early game, then like the whole route starts distorting. And I don't know if I want to do that. Because again, my brain's not going to be able to remember it and play a competent run today. Yeah, there are no decent trainers for Arcanine left to fight. We could fight the Super Nerd, but like, what do we accomplish by doing that? We don't get an extra level. We just like, we could fight like, who else could we fight? We can't fight the Hiker because Ember's not good enough. We could maybe fight one of the Rockets, but they're not great experience. We could fight the Bug Catcher by the entrance, but he's not good experience. We could fight the Lass on Route 3, but she's not fast. And the Nidoran and the Rattata could actually be problematic for Arcanine at a low level. Let's go. See how this is. I think we Ember right away. Yeah, okay. This is going to be possible, but not fun. Yeah, it's possible, but not fun. Vaporeon is always easier, but Vaporeon is not better. I think Vaporeon is always slower because you lose in the lab. You don't want to lose in the lab. Losing in the lab always wastes time. This fight's also very slow, whereas the bug catchers in the forest are very fast. If we had to take on Brock at like level 15 or something, we could just backtrack to him, fight him, and face the Jolteon team, and I wouldn't be complaining. But the fact that we can get through the forest and just crush Brock really early on, I don't want to come back to do this fight. No, I don't think Vaporeon... No. I'm not making my point here about Vaporeon. I don't know if you understand. The Vaporeon is not going to make this battle easier. Like, now we have to 3-hit the Vaporeon. We have to 3-hit the final Pokemon on his team, and Hydro Pump does 74 to 87% damage. Here. Okay? This is what happens if we fight Vaporeon. We don't want to fight Vaporeon. We have to 3-hit with Earthquake at level 63. 3-hit. That's our best chance. Meaning it's going to have 2 rolls for Hydro Pump, each of which will completely devastate us. Not to mention the fact that if it gets a crit, it's going to be awful. And it's its only water type move, so it's going to spam this over and over and over again. We do not want to fight Vaporeon. There are so many reasons why Vaporeon is not the right choice. Caught up in the theory and thought I was forgot I was a water type. Yeah. I know, because I get caught up like that too. It's like, I want to remove the Cloyster from the battle so bad. It's like, well, let's just face the Vaporeon. It's like, yeah, you got rid of the Cloyster, but you replaced it with a worse water type. Like a water type that's better against Arcanine. Because at least against the Cloyster, we have neutral damage with Fire Blast, and the Cloyster has trash special. Yeah, the champion knew not to teach Surf to Vaporeon. Exactly. Exactly. The developers and the champion were way ahead of us. Okay, I'm glad I showed the damage ranges. I should just always show the damage ranges and back up my points instead of being emotional and just like, no, of course Vaporeon's bad. This is why. This is why it's bad. Okay, I think I have the route. I think we have the route. I want to play this route and see what happens. It's 3 trainers different, and we don't use rare candies before Giovanni. The lack of rare candies before Giovanni means level 46 for him, which impairs the damage range against the Doug Trio. But then we are able to get through the rival and fight 3 extra pool trainers in Victory Road, which is going to bring us up to level 51, where we can use 7 rare candies, 1 from the power plant, to go to 58 for Lorelei, and then 2 before the champion to get 63. The question is whether it's better to restructure the early game to integrate the Jolteon team or use the current route but have an inconsistent final fight. I think the answer lies in my Starmie stream. Watch the Starmie stream. We found that the Jolteon team was going to be easier for Starmie to defeat. And then we found that it was possible for Starmie to beat the rival on Route 22 consistently. And then I played the run, and fighting the rival on Route 22 at the beginning of the game gave about a 40-second deficit early on, which we were never able to come back from. So I think let me think about this. I want to be really clear. Level 63 doesn't make sense against the Jolteon team because we were losing time in 2 different ways. We are losing time being consistent at level 63 against the Sandslash and the Alakazam, but we were also losing time being consistent by making the Jolteon team. So we should either do 63 against the Flareon team, or 60 with luck against the Flareon team. But then, if we're going for 60 with luck, why not just go for the team that doesn't require additional time in the early game? You see what I'm saying? Because, like, if we do Jolteon at 60, we're, like, blending consistency with trying to get the luck. It seems like we should just be risky at 60 against Flareon, or we should be consistent against Flareon at 63. It feels like the Jolteon team is like a weird half measure. Like, it's like it does improve things slightly, but then shouldn't we just go to 63? If, like, we fight 3 trainers in Victory Road, how long is it going to take us to fight 3 trainers in Victory Road? Let's find out. Let's find out. Again, all about data. Let's actually, like, do the work. Okay, so we're going to go back before Giovanni when I use the rare candies, and we're going to play the remainder of the route from there. So right about here. I just resumed from the replay. So we'll do this at 46. And we have to get the power plant candy. This also gives us a chance to test this at 46 and see how it feels. Because maybe this is going to feel like the worst thing in the world and then I'm not going to want to do this strategy anymore. And I think if Giovanni doesn't feel okay at 46... Yeah, 8-minute Giovanni, I know, we're like amazing. I'm actually going to stop the timer. There's going to be someone new who joins the stream and goes like, oh my gosh, what's happening with this run? We're just testing stuff. Okay. Well, we can burn it and knock it out like that. That's actually a benefit for us. Oh my gosh, we're going to get the perfect Giovanni fight, aren't we? Look at that. What is this? What is this luck? Oh my gosh. Okay, now we... miss each other for many times in a row. See how this does. I think we dig this for accuracy because we have to 2-hit anyway. I will start the timer. No, we don't want to go to 48 though. We want to save the candies. Okay, so right here. I'm going to pause the replay. Then I'm going to unpause and we're going to time the power plant candy, okay? This is power plant candy. Whoops. I'm not going to bike it. It's too late in the run. I'm going to be too tired. And the bike is going to save like 2 seconds. It's not so substantial that it's like really worth it. Okay, so we do need an extra repel if we're going to do this. We can't repel on Route 22 or we need to buy 11. We should have enough money to buy 11 and still get the 3 calcium. Yeah, I always say this rare candy is 40 seconds. 40 seconds is pretty accurate. Look at that. 41 seconds. But to get back to this place, 45 seconds. Okay, so 45 seconds. 45 seconds to get that rare candy. But this is the cost of consistency. We are paying that 45 seconds to get that candy. Okay. I'm going to play now until Victory Road. And then once we get inside of Victory Road, when I'm going to diverge from the regular path, we are going to time each one of the fights to see the total amount of time that it takes. Because we don't want to just gamble our way through it. This, that's a nice thing. It has withdraw in this fight. So it can, so we don't actually need to have the higher level here. The higher level here is just, it's tricking us. The Cloyster is much less scary in this battle, as you can see. Yeah, like, again, this run is always going to be a compromised time, so it will always be slightly slower than the optimal luck from the other strategy. The other strategy, I think, is better. Like, objectively, I think it is better, but I think it's less consistent. And the lack of consistency, like, is better. I mean, is better is like, it can achieve a better time. And it can achieve a better time without too much ridiculous luck. Like, you're not hoping for like a 1 in 100 damage range or something. It's like, we need like a 50% chance damage range or something like that. Alright, so here... I'm going to do everything. I'm doing all the battles, everything like that, and then we're going to time whenever we do something that isn't part of the regular path. So all this is regular path stuff. Not fighting her. Gonna fight him. He's regular. Yeah, luck has always been part of Pokemon games. Yeah, it's hard to remove the luck from these games. It's very much like a integral component. This is why the rare candies against before Giovanni, why they throw a little bit of a wrench into what Arcanines can accomplish, maybe, is just because at a lower level, it's going to level up slightly faster with the experience that it's gaining from these battles. So that's one small way in which... I didn't want to Fire Blast that, but that's okay. Okay, so right after this battle, I'm going to pause. And now I'm going to time. No, I'm not forgetting to time. I'm not forgetting to time. This is all intentional. This is all intentional. This part is all exactly what we're doing before. There's no divergence from the routes. I did that every single time. I did him before. This now is a difference because I'm going to use an elixir because I need to fight more trainers. Okay, so it's like 4 seconds for the elixir. Okay, 4 seconds. I'm just screenshotting this so that I remember it. Because we're going to restart the timer now because this is all now part of the regular route. Until we get to the next person who is here, but I will do this first. No, this. I'll push this like that, and then on this tile is where I'm going to diverge. So we'll pause again. This tile I'll diverge because I can bonk. So here we go. Fight this guy. We actually have a good matchup against his team. Normally his team is very scary, but we have super effective damage against all of his Pokemon, so they give really good experience yields, as you can see. Okay, so we beat him. We go back to roughly here. It's less than that because I had to go a little bit precisely to get onto the perfect tile. So it's about 17 seconds, I would say, maybe 16 seconds for that one. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, this is not supposed to be timed. Just turn that off. And we'll time the next divergence, which is going to be a tile perfect divergent, which is lucky. So we will, right here, this is where the next divergence occurs. Fight her. Again, we have good type effectiveness for this battle. I believe the Dugong is going to be a 2-hit, yep. But it doesn't have water moves. And then physical moves are really good against this Chansey. The Chauncey. Okay, 15 seconds for that fight. Remember, all this walking and everything that I'm doing in between these battles, all this walking is just like required by the regular route anyways, so we don't want to include that in the total time. But once we get here, that's where we're going to have another divergence. I will go back down because I think I can just... These trainers are pretty efficient. Yeah, about 15 seconds. Okay. So after that 118 plus 15, 133. So we're sacrificing 1 minute and 33 seconds of time to get 3 more levels. So each level is roughly 30 seconds. You see what I'm saying though? Like, imagine if you, like, if the former playthrough is hoping for a 44-minute time, then this playthrough is hoping for a 45-30 time. right? Yeah. Like, I know, like, I lost, like, 9 minutes last time, but, like, each individual run, like, yes, I know, like, the other run is more inconsistent, but it's like, what are we shooting for? Like, what's the goal? Like, is the goal Arcanine under 45 minutes? If it's under 45 minutes, then, like, I think we need to do the other route. If we're trying to PB and just get, like, a 45-30 time, then this seems better. And yeah, that's another thing. Like, we could lose all of this improvements to Lance because, like, no, it's a good question. Like, all the questions are really good. Please, everyone, like, keep them coming. I'm probably always gonna push back because I have my, like, specific way of thinking about these problems. Like, the more I do this, yeah, we're one level higher for Lance, but the one level higher for Lance doesn't really give us something. Like, let's look at it. So, like, Lance at 60. Lance at 60 is a 33.3% chance to 2-hit the Gyarados. Okay? Let's go down to Lance at 59. Lance at 59 is a 32.4% chance to 2-hit the Gyarados. It's like a 1% difference. Less than. So, like, the one level at Gyarados is, like, not impactful. It doesn't help. Like, really, the extra levels, like, really only help for the champion. So yeah, we need, like, a good Lance. We need it either way. I think the question is just, like, do you want to sit down and feel like you've had a successful Arcanine playthrough? If you want to feel like you've had a really good Arcanine playthrough and you don't need to, like, work too hard for it, I think the level 63 strategy is the better one. I think if you want to sit down and you want to really push Arcanine to get the best possible time, you want to go with this level 60 strategy. Crit Bubble Beam, yeah, I guess. That is true. Well, let's run it. Let's see what happens. Right, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're gonna just, like... Maybe it's all, I don't know, gonna work out or something. Wild stuff has happened in the past. And this one will be the last one of the day. I've gone way over what I thought my time budget was for this stream. No. Lorelei is more consistent with this strategy. That is true. Much more consistent. So, like, there's lots of places where it is more consistent where we can save time, so. Make sure everything's set up. Yep. Yes. It looks like we're good to go. Hey Mariah, 22 months. Thank you so much for so much consistent support. Really appreciate it. You are consistent in ways that Arcanine is not. But of course, you're a Zamazenta lover. Okay. Remember, we're trying to beat a 46-minute time. 46 minutes and 8 seconds. That's our goal. We want to beat that time. If we don't beat that time, still didn't PB. Well, we're not going to PB if we do that. I'm tired. Oof. 1 second. I gotta shut down Super Shucky. This glitch is so annoying. Okay. Arcanine. What number is this? My overlay says 22 attempts, and I have done 5 finishes. Oh, the timer didn't start. Attempts, though, are like every time the timer starts, essentially. Oh, it's because Pokebite disconnected. 1 second. We gotta work on the recovery logic on that. It's one small thing that we can improve. Okay. And those attempts and stuff, those runs are only in the last 2 days. I don't remember how many I did before. And I was looking for the data, but it wasn't in an obvious spot, so I couldn't find it. I think I did like 5 to 9 attempts before. I think 9. I think it was 9. Because I remember it being a play on like words, like Arcanine, and then I did 9 attempts. Alright. No Vaporeon team, let's go. God, may the force be with you, Arcanine. I know, right? Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, Fiery Doggo. Let's go. I'm gonna focus. If you've somehow made it this far in the stream, you're not here for my compelling commentary. You're here to see Arcanine do well, so I'm gonna make sure that I perform. I remembered my PP up. Look at that Route 1. Beautiful. I said I can skip the paralyze heal. Remember, nothing paralyzes me. It may save small amounts of time. Like last time I had some inventory problems where I had to drop it eventually. So there, like right there, it doesn't seem like it saves any time just skipping it, but it will save time later in like mistake prevention. Just happened. Hey, the crit throw was nice. Come on. 2. Come on, Pidgey. Yep. Got it. You sing little songs in your head to remind you if you're rooting? No. I usually just forget, honestly. Being more consistent and remembering roots is something I'm working on. Yeah, skip ethers and max potions. Okay, got it. Good point, because I'm not using them. I have the heals in the run. I'll try and remember that, but if I go for one, I'm just going to pick it up. Only one heal in Pewter City. Take down the Diglett. Ember, the Sandshrew. Come on. Let's go. Yep. When I was doing music, there was a lot of talk all the time about 2 different types of mentality. Practice mentality and performance mentality. When you're performing, it is sometimes very hard to get outside of your... Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose to Brock. We're gonna lose to Brock. Yep. That is the first time that has happened to me in these last 2 days. So I could obviously potion before that fight, but I don't want to potion before that fight. Yeah, I didn't save before Brock. I don't want to save before Brock. It's like 4 seconds of time. Yeah, it's like 3 minutes too if Brock messes stuff up, so it's not a huge deal. I heard Onix gets Curse in Generation 4. People commented that. I don't know if that's going to make it better, but at least it gets a setup move. There's also a Gen 2 Sharpen event Onix that I want to use at some point. Ooh, Curse and Rock Polish. Cool. little bit cleaner there. The ledges count as bonks because they play the same sound effect. The bonks increment on a certain sound effect being played. Okay. Come on. Okay. By the way, that's why I walk through this grass. I want to get the Pidgey before I fight this trainer, because if I don't get the Pidgey before I fight this trainer, then my Arcanine is leveled up slightly too much that it will one-shot a level 4 Pidgey, and then catching the HM user becomes more difficult. Whereas with other Pokemon, I go around on the place where I can't get encounters, because that's what I would do. But in this case, I want the Pidgey to show up as soon as possible. Come on, crit. Darn. Still fine for us. There's nothing that can really go wrong at this stage of the game other than the Pidgey breaking out of the Pokeball. I gotta get a massage. I'm like so tense right now. Yes, God, on that Arca grind. I like that. This is the Arca grind. Indeed. Oh, we're not gonna 2-hit, are we? I'll potion after this. 3 hitting the Sandshrew is like when you potion, because you take just a bit too much damage. Our one foster cat is going to their new home tonight. It's very sad. I was starting at the very end to think about adopting him, but then he got an application before I could put one in. Alright, decent Brock. 8 seconds. Not as good as last time, but pretty good. Forgotten Past. Thanks for supporting. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do a solo run of Tentacruel in Fire Red at some point. I don't know. It's planned. I don't know when it is though. Might be next year. I try and space out all the Pokemon as much as I can throughout the years so that we get a good rotation. There are some that I've neglected, like Dodrio, for example. Like, I haven't done a Dodrio run in any games. But I've done a Doduo in yellow, but it's been a while. I did Tentacruel last year. I think Tentacool last year got a redo. I had a bit of focus on them last year. You and both of those runs are planned for October. I've literally filmed all of Heracross and Pinsir, and Scyther and Scizor are all, I've got the first playthroughs filmed, but not the follow-ups. Yeah, those Pidgeot and Furor are going to be paired together, of course. They have been in the past. Oops. But Dodrio is going to get paired with someone else. And I think it'll make a more interesting match. For October. More like Bugtober for Generation 2. It'd be great. I don't wanna take down, I don't wanna lose here. Oh, backport Cleavor. Why did you say that? Now I gotta do extra work. It's a good idea. I might not have time. Oh, why did I do that? Don't do that. It's fine, I'll just ember everything now. Got hit by a Growl. Oh, we can make it to the Pokemon Center. I'm gonna go to the Mart first. I will heal. Okay. I'm not saving for Misty. If I have a reset to Misty, I don't want to take the run. I only want to take the run if it's got a clean Misty in it. Oh yeah, that one in Platinum sounds like a good versus video, Tyler. I could move the power plant candy earlier, yeah, so that I go back to like Saffron or something. I don't think I'm gonna one hit the Rattata, so I have a chance to burn if I Ember it. I like Tangrowth. Octazoomer. Oh my gosh. Octopus Pokemon. Yeah, there aren't very many. There's like 2 or something, right? 3? I guess like Tentacruel maybe. More of like a, I think it's like a squid, right? No, it's a jellyfish. What am I talking about? Don't listen to me. Unfollow the channel now. Yeah, the Clobbopus line. I like the Clobbopus line a lot. I was so hyped when I first saw them, and then I was so confused when they weren't water types. It's like mono fighting. So strange. Oh, Malamar. Yeah, Malamar maybe would fit within kind of similar theme. I did Malamar backport like last year or something, or the year before. It's been a while. Psycho Cut was good in Generation 1. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Decent Route 24. On to Route 25. Luckily nothing has gone disastrously wrong there for Arcanine throughout these playthroughs. We haven't had like a bad sand attack occasion where I miss a takedown, get hit by sand attack, and then fall apart. That does occasionally happen, but right now I'm getting pretty good luck. Oh, this is... And just use that as early as possible. Oh, oh. Double miss. I get the crit here. Nope. Okay, skip ether. Take down the first 2. Ember the last one. Skip ether. Skip ether. Skip ether, remember. Magnezone in Generation 4, I think? Hey, Benjo. Don't like this, but okay. That is like 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm really warmed up now, so I'm playing much better. I noticed this with music, is that I play much better the more I warm up. Some people get tired, and they like warm up too much, then they start playing worse. I play much better the more I play. So like my audition strategy for music was like wake up and play like 4 to 5 hours, then go and do the audition. But like for other people that would just exhaust them, they would run out of energy. But for me it was like, it just like gets me in the zone. Oh my gosh. Arcanine has been treating me well overall, I would say, better than I was expecting, but I had a truly painful playthrough, the last one. Luckily I play a string instrument, so I don't have to worry about embouchure. If I was like a brass player or something, I would not be able to do that. Let's go, come on. Yeah, actually, we were playing, what is that one? What is symphony called? Not Dvorak. What's that symphony? It's a guy, he wrote like one symphony. It's in D minor. Caesar Franck. Yeah, that's the symphony. We were playing that symphony, and the tuba player blew out his embouchure. We had to get a replacement. It was at university. Oh my gosh. Stressful. Poor guy too. This was first year for me. I will never forget my first orchestra rehearsal. I was young and green, going downstairs. Conductor's like, where's the guy? I'm like, hey, I'm over here. Just like heading into the auditorium. He just looks at me. Get on stage. Screams that. Oh my gosh. That was the day that I learned it wasn't going to be all roses and fun in music school. And then about 5 minutes into the rehearsal, he stopped it, pointed at the clarinet player, and yelled, "No one will pay you to do that." I was like, okay, this is the vibe. He was actually a really nice guy, great conductor. Had so much fun working with him. I'm not being sarcastic at all. He was genuinely great. But he just like didn't put up with people missing stuff or not practicing or not being prepared. He would let you know. Oh no, he was great. He was actually so great. He was like one of the nicest professors. I wish I could still like do stuff with him. He memorized every piece, every single piece. Like he did the Rite of Spring from memory. It was absolutely wild. Like his dedication was beyond anything. And then he just expected everyone else to have the same level of dedication. If you didn't have that level of dedication, he's going to yell at you. So much so that all of the string teachers showed up at rehearsal once because he was being too mean to the string players. So the teachers like showed up to like show their support so that he wouldn't be as mean to them. Because he's just like, a wind player would never dream of being this unprepared. He said something like that. And then like, he like kept sending them emails, CCing the whole orchestra, just being like, you're so unprepared. Please prepare more. Gosh. I have fond memories of these days. Alright, well that's story time with Scott. How to get yelled at by the conductor on your first day. Show up after your class thinking you're on time, but you're actually like 2 minutes late. Real life whiplash. You know, thinking back on it, I can see how like people make movies out of stuff like that. Because like there are some moments like that where you're like, oh, like it was never that bad, of course. And I really enjoyed working with this guy. I think it like that level of intensity kind of follows me now. Like when I do stuff like for the channel, I bring a level of like intense professionalism to it as well. Or I try to. Because he inspired me. And he was so respectful whenever like he would mess up. Like one time he looked over at me. We were like an hour into the rehearsal. I hadn't played a single note yet. We're an hour into the rehearsal. I'm gonna have to ember one of these, by the way. I forgot. Oh, good, we burnt it. We're like an hour and a half into the rehearsal. I haven't played a single note yet. He looks over at me. He stops the entire orchestra. Like everyone. 80 people. I'm so sorry. He looked at me right in the eyes. Said, I'm so sorry. You can leave. So I get up, I leave early. I'm like, all right, that's cool that he just stopped everyone, and then we don't have ethers, okay. Then next rehearsal I sit down. He's like, start at like letter C or whatever it is. Okay, that's where I play. Cool. Start there, do my little thing. But like 6 bars later I stop playing. He stops the whole orchestra and he just goes like, okay, now let's go to like letter H. I'm like, oh yeah, that's where I play too. For about the first 5 minutes of the rehearsal, he rehearses every single spot I'm in. Then he looks at me and says, okay, you can leave now. Thank you for like being here. He literally went through and did everything I needed to do to pay back my time from the previous rehearsal. And then I was talking to him one time in the elevator, and he's like, I just can't stand when people are disrespectful of other people's time. And then I realized that every time he's yelling at someone for missing an entrance or something like that, or not being prepared, he's frustrated because that one person is wasting all 80 other people's time in the orchestra. That one person, through being unprepared, is ruining something for like 100 people sometimes. And yeah, it was like that's one of the best lessons I learned in university. I learned a lot of stuff in class, like music theory and stuff like that, and how to not write essays. And yeah, and that's probably one of the biggest lessons I learned, is just like respect people's time, show up prepared. Remembered Erica. Success. Oh gosh. I guess we get story time when I get tired. Voice and pattern, okay. Yeah, orchestra is one of your classes. So like orchestra was like 3 credit hours or something like that. The thing about orchestra that was awful is it's during lunch. So you don't get a lunch break. You just go like 2 classes in the morning, orchestra, 2 classes in the evening. No breaks. But orchestra is the class you want. You don't want to get contemporary music ensemble. Then you gotta count to 5 way too much. I had a conductor in one of those classes that like publicly humiliated me. Gosh. That guy. Oh man. That guy was not fun to work with. That is a total different story. Another conductor I had early on, much earlier on, when I was I was playing in like high school. So I was like not even university level at this point. That conductor, he said to me, whenever I'm having a problem with one of the people in the orchestra, I don't like to address it during rehearsals because that can be humiliating for the person who is like making the mistake. Like if they're always late or something, I'm just going to talk to them after the rehearsal and see, because I don't want to humiliate them so that they don't play well, that sort of thing. That was insightful to me. But then this one conductor that I had, I skipped the extra rappel. I'm just not going to rappel on Route 22. I made that conscious choice. This one conductor I had, I don't know why. This guy. Sorry. Messing up here a little bit. I don't know why, but this guy, if you weren't performing well, he would like, the next ensemble would be like getting set up, and then he would just casually, as you're walking out of the room, like say, hey Scott, can I have a quick chat with you? And then in front of everyone else who's getting set up in the next ensemble, he would say something like, you know that every bar you're always late, or you know that you always play just a little bit too slowly. I need you to fix this. Go home, get it right next time. Like, could you not do that? Just casually in front of like 30 people? Very, Very off-putting. That's how you build character, though. It's just like every rehearsal, you're just expecting that. I really like ghost types. No, I really like ghost types. I like playing them in later generations. They're pretty weird in Generation 1, and there's not a lot of them, so I'm excited to do some backports with ghost types to hopefully get some more interactions with that type in this game. I think that, reflecting on that experience though with that conductor, I think it was another case of the same thing, where like someone who is in a position of power just wants everyone to be doing their best and wants to really put something together that's like at the top level, and they don't really know like an effective strategy for communicating that to the people, so they just do it in whatever way like comes easiest to them. For some people it's just yelling during the rehearsal, for other people it's just calling you out publicly in between rehearsals. For some, it's just taking someone back, like, and that seems like a more like adaptive strategy. Like, hey, we'll just talk to you after and like sort things out. But it also makes sense because he was a youth orchestra conductor, so like he's working with kids. So it's like he's going to have a little bit more of a gentler approach, I think. I'm once again doing this section of the game first, which may cause encounters during the Safari Zone, but this is just muscle memory and I'm too tired to remember to do the other thing. Oops. Mistress starts with Psywave. Yeah, that's one of the most painful things. Same with Miss Magius. I wish they got better moves at the beginning. They would be pretty good Pokemon if they did, but those moves are just really bad. Nope. That is not the move. Yeah. In general, though, the nice thing about like youth orchestra is like okay, I did a program in Canada, which is like a national youth orchestra. It's like basically where like they do auditions and stuff every year, and then you can like go and they tour around like usually North America and play a bunch of shows. You like train for like a month doing rehearsals and stuff. Literally no days off for a full month. Rehearsal every day, 6 hours a day. It's exhausting, but it was a really great experience. And I remember being on the tour bus and the conductor was there. I was like composing on my laptop or something, and the conductor is just like, he's just chatting, and then he's just like, you know, like youth orchestra is where like all the weird kids go to feel normal. And I was like, yes, this is me. I felt very seen in that moment. Oh, not Surf on the Charmander. Okay, there we go. We recovered. Ugh. Got a bonk for that too. Ah. One potential thing that I didn't really talk about, I tried to kind of sweep it onto the rug. I didn't want to go into it because I thought the stream was going to be shorter, but one potential thing to explore in the future with this is like, you could maybe fight the Jolteon team and then do it during this trip and never have to backtrack to Silph. Because you just might be able to get through if there's like no Cloyster. I think there's no Cloyster. I think it comes later in the game. Maybe. I don't remember now. But that I would look into that. Like, is there the possibility of just fighting the Jolteon team right away when you're here the first time? Huh. In my experience, Bandcamp is not as crazy as American Pie makes it out to be. Definitely not. Although, I was the weird antisocial person that was just like on my laptop composing the entire time and then going to bed at like 9 so that I would play well in orchestra the next day. But some people were like, let's go to the... oh my gosh. Okay. Whew. Some other people were like, let's go to the local like brewery or whatever and we're going to see if we can still play tomorrow. That's the goal. That's the challenge. So it was very different. different, yeah, trombones represent. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have a story about trombones. I actually have a lot of good. I should make a channel and just talk about like music stories. I would run out of content at some point, but there's at least a good amount. I ran out of dig here. But yeah, the story about trombones I had is that there was they were playing opera, and they knew they had like a 45-minute break in the middle of the opera, like they didn't have to do anything. And there was a pub right across the street from the venue, so like, well, we can just leave the pub, or we can just leave the venue, because we're like underneath the pit, we can just like go across the street and just like get a beer. We can like make it back for our entrance. So one day, they had 2 beers. They did not make it back for their entrance. It was like only the principal trumpet made it back, but the trombone, sorry, the second and the third trombone did not reappear. Oops. You know what I just thought of? I have been skipping this the whole day. Koga time. As a former trombone player, I can completely see that happening. Yeah. Oh, don't do that. Do the dig. Gotta guarantee these hits. This one can be a body sum. I was digging it before, taking slightly longer there. There's a 71.5% chance to hit. Well, if you don't Gen 1 miss. There was a story about Rachmaninoff about that. He was like struggling to play one of his own piano concertos, and he asked like another performer friend like what he should do. The guy was just like, have a little bit of scotch before you go on stage. Oh, I love that advice. So silly. Alright, come on. Come on. Don't be the one time that I reset to Koga. This stream has gone long enough. It must end. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Scott's musical thoughts? Yeah, I should. I should do Scott's musical thoughts. That would actually be fun. I don't know if everyone knows that, but that's how this channel started. I wanted to make music theory videos. And I was like, I'm going to learn how to do video editing by copying J-Rose and Madrybread's videos and just play the games for footage so that I have something to practice with. And then I unwittingly invented myself a career. No problems with Koga. Okay. Dig. So whenever someone like lays the like criticism on me, like, oh, I just like copying J-Rose, doing the exact same, it's like, yes, that's literally how this started. And then like from there I have grown and like developed my own sort of style of doing things. But like initially it just started as like, I like these two guys. I'm going to do something very similar to what they're doing. I'm going to learn video editing. That was the goal. Oh. on encounter. Hopefully this doesn't go too badly. Also, I am in the flow state right now. I am hardly thinking about the game. I'm just like talking music and my hands are doing the thing. Very little executive function is being used for this Arcanine playthrough. Okay, let's have Blaine not be awful. I remember I saw it was like a National Geographic documentary on StarCraft in Korea, and with following the player Zelos, and it was like a British lady, and she was like doing voiceover for it. I'll never forget watching that when I was like 13. It was like the most magical thing I've ever seen. And I remember they like took Zelos or something to like a doctor to like get brain scans while he was playing and like see what areas of the brain were like lighting up. And they said like for the professional players, like the brain is lighting up in areas that are like more like correlated with instinct rather than conscious thought. But for the amateur players, it was always lighting up in areas. Oh no. For the amateur players, it was always lighting up in areas that were more for conscious thought. Oh, yes! No! Oh, yes! No! Yes! That might be the most hype fight I have ever had. I cannot believe what just happened. Oh my gosh, I have shivers. Okay, if I lose terribly, this stream was still worth it. Like, I'm actually shivering right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, I gotta compose myself here. I'm just playing a little slowly right now. I don't want to, like, mess this up. I cannot believe that just happened. The number of times he went for reflect when he would have just got me if he attacked. And then he does go for the attack, and he just barely doesn't KO. 1 hit point. Oh my. Also, the double super potion on Blaine. You so rarely see that in oh gosh. You so rarely see that in yellow version. This could go badly. We got it sand attacked because we missed, but first time today. Wow, we still hit that, so that's okay. I think we're fine. Yep, looks like we're fine. No misses. Nice. Oh, gosh. Oh. Yeah, good boy, Arcanine. He did real well right there. This is 0 resets, but it's like, this feels like 0.5 resets. I have no right having 0 resets right now. By the way, I have a 30% chance to knock out that Nidoqueen, but I haven't got it once. Alright, Sabrina, let's be just as hype as Blaine. Actually, let's not. I don't know if I can take another fight like that. Okay, here we go. Body Slam, dig. Body Slam, Body Slam. That's the play. Hopefully we crit the Alakazam. Come on, crit. Nope. Yeah, crit now because we got... Oh! Ah, yes, crit. Haha. 1 minute and 10 seconds behind former pace. But remember, we're shooting for the late game here. No. Terrible. Do I have to heal? Is that the point? I think I do. My voice is a little bit tired after that epic battle. That's gonna have to go in a video somewhere. I don't know where I'm gonna put that, but like everyone needs to see that fight. Although that's the thing I like about streams is like no one else, even if you do see that in a video, you're not going to get to follow along the journey that got us there. Because I was just rambling about music stuff for like 30 minutes. And then all of a sudden this like intense fight comes in and like refocuses me on the game. It was kind of a beautiful moment. It's like the game like subtly nudging me, just being like, hey, remember I'm here. Pay attention. Awesome things can happen. Okay, let's go. We are not going to fight extra trainers here. We talked about that previously. We try. Ooh! 18.4% chance. Can we not miss here once? That would be nice. Oh, no, we're going to miss. Yeah, maybe I have to turn that into a short. Like, check out this ridiculous battle that I had. I should probably turn that into a short. The Thrash still wiggles the screen, even though it doesn't do anything. Kind of love that. Yep. Nope. Mimic. I do need to do one thing. Let's teach Mimic. Oh, I do wanna say something, which is, wait. Oh, I love that. That was thinking on my feet there too. I normally don't do that very well, but I pulled it off today. All right, this is it. We got a good run here. Let's go. Nope, let's not. Let's body slam so it doesn't set up as much. Come on. Yes, thank you. Yeah, outdigged the Doug trio, exactly. Just don't crit me. Oh, okay, good. Hear me out, Fissure Strats. Here, I wanted to say about Arcanine. Another thing that I think is reassuring about this is it does feel like we've narrowed it down to like what it should be doing, but there's like small details that we're now arguing, or not arguing, but like debating. It's not like we're not debating some major approach to the game like the moveset or something like that. Like it's like we know all of those things. We just need to decide on the small details around it. Oh, that's reassuring to me. I'm gonna body slam that. Oh, if I get a chance, I do. Goodbye. Yeah, like Fire Blast is obvious, you have to have it. Body Slam is obvious for the Gyarados once you get there at least once. Dig is obvious because it's so good. And then Mimic is just like you have to have Double Team for Giovanni. So you get like, it's kind of like forced into this. Alright, now we're going to lose some time. We got 3 extra trainers to fight that we normally don't battle. And I am going to grab this full restore. Then 7 rare candies before Lorelei to 58 from 51. You don't find this Ninetales cool, trainer? I almost messed up the inputs there. You know, I'm just going to focus. I'm going to focus. Yeah, lock-in time. Squirrel World, you're right. Oh. That was the worst damage range I've had so far. It withdrew. And then... Ha! Rage Charizard. Perfect. Nope. James C., it's great to have you here. I'm really focused right now. This is like the fourth run overall for the stream, but is it the 4th run? I'm losing track. Oh my gosh. I'm tired. 5 hours and 7 minutes of time. This might be my longest stream ever. Yeah, it's the 4th. Yeah, so I'm tired at this point. Done a lot of optimization. We've really tried to push Arcanine as much as we can. Yeah, it's like attempt, like, I think it's more than 12. We've reset so many times in the early game just because of like wonky stuff happening. Hey. What? I didn't know she could switch her Pokemon. That's new. I've never seen her do that. Interesting. Okay, so here we go. This is the last trainer that we have to fight. Okay, 51. Now 7 candies into Lorelei. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I don't think we're going to PB. I don't think we're going to PB. Because we lose too much time with this little stuff at the end of the game. It's just not, this route is just not quite efficient enough. We'll still maybe prove a point though, right? Like, maybe we'll prove just how consistent this is and it'll feel great. But let's see, let's see. These battles can go quite fast if things go according to plan. So hopefully we get the rest on turn 2 here. We do. That's ideal. And then we have a much better chance to knock out the Cloyster. Oh, we don't. I'm gonna mimic Amnesia here. The router has an error. It says I'm level. It says I'm the wrong level right now. Ah, the crit. Okay. Good, good, good. Just in case. Oh my gosh, he crit with strength. That was wild. That's about the best he's ever done against Arcanine. Come on. Oh, stop substituting first turn. Can you just Mega Drain? Yeah, see, sometimes it just... Oh my gosh. Look at her. Look at her. She looks great. Switching in and out. Don't dare paralyze me. Once the paralysis is off the field and that's not a possibility, then things get, much easier. I have Toxic. I still should be able to one-hit everything and not take enough damage from Toxic, even though it's stacking up. You don't take Toxic, or you don't take Poison damage or have the Toxic counter increase when you are underground. Or when you're, when you knock out the opposing Pokemon in Generation 1. Careful. Okay, Lance. This is where everything can fall apart. We've got this far. We're not going to PB, but we're going to do a decent job at like getting... Okay, this is a decent Lance so far. No, it could fall apart now. Yep. First reset. Yeah, the extra investment does take just slightly too long to get up to 63 for the champion. This has been a good test of that though. Like I think we're still gonna get like once we beat Lance, which we have to do with luck. There is no other way. Come on, miss, or give us a crit. Oh, the Hyper Potion. Actually, interestingly enough, he is Hyper Potioning more often because we have more damage. So at the slightly lower level, 1 level lower under a damage rounding threshold, he Hyper Potions less frequently. And when he Hyper Potions, we have a worse chance of winning because he's going to get one more hit in. And he needs to miss once or get paralyzed or we have to crit. Yeah, the original level, the original level 60 strategy, like, convinces me even more now that I've seen this. Like, we can just get stuck here on this strategy, playing conservatively, so, like, well, like, maybe we just have to risk the champion, but we risk Lance too, and then we have the chance of, like, all of it paying off for us. Look at this. Look at this hyper potion stuff. Level 60 is bad. I don't like this. Don't like the strategy. I don't like the strategy. But the Jolteon method doesn't solve this. And then if we do Jolteon, we don't want to do Jolteon. We don't want to do Jolteon plus level 63. That doesn't just make any sense at all. I said that before. I Gen 1 missed. And then got crit. Yeah, this is why I don't like playing fire types. They're really good. Oh well, now we get like the perfect run, but they're very You kidding me? How much damage is the Aerodactyl gonna do? Okay, Swift. Well, how much is the Dragonite gonna do? Too much. Yeah, you might have got clickbaited. I don't know if I'm going to be able to apologize to the fire types. This is not looking good for them. I have to rest here or I lose. I have to mimic. Oh, and then we get the speed drop. A double speed drop. And then a crit. Oh my gosh. We're going to keep playing because I want to see what happens when this does go wrong like this. Like, we're doing the more consistent strategy. So, like, let's just see, like, how bad can Lance go? Can we, like, maybe we still get a worse time than we did last time, which seems, like, incomprehensible. Like, that doesn't seem like it's possible. But, like, or it didn't seem like it was possible going into this. Like, well, we're going to luck through Lance at some point. Then oh my gosh, second Gen 1 miss on the champion. Nothing. Have you tried using Surf? This Gyarados oh yeah, okay, crit. Sweet! No paralysis. Are we gonna survive the Bubble Beam? I don't know. Nope, it's gonna crit! I am losing my mind right now! Yes, there we go. Yeah, alright. I think we got him now. Unless we got a speed drop here and then crit. Oh, we did get a speed drop. Are we gonna get crit by the Aerodactyl? Nope. Bye-bye. And we outspeed the Dragonite now that we're 2 levels higher. So that is one small improvement to this strategy. Level 61, we are 6 minutes and 6 seconds slower than our previous pace. Really not good. Use up the final of these items to go to 63. And then fight the champion. Let's go. Yeah, and let's all remember, every single reset here was against Lance. Yeah, random Omega Man, or random Man Omega. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is the perfect thing to remember. Like, oh my gosh. What is this? No! I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Finally. No, sorry, I'm not. I'm looking at the chat and zoning out because my brain is just turned off right now. This has gone on long enough. Finish it. What? No. Okay, yeah, so like I should definitely be body slam first here. Yes! Don't quick attack me. If you quick attack me... That's my fault. I should have body slammed the Cloyster first. And then he wouldn't have full restored. And then everything would have gone my way. But instead, here we are again, trying the champion. And it looks like we're going to get a similar time to what we did last run with the level 60 strat. So the level 63 strat is not more consistent. Well, it is. Theoretically, it is more consistent. But it has a lower ceiling, like the best possible time is lower. And you can still end up in a scenario where you get an absolutely trash tier late game. Okay, well, I got it because of burn. Right? Yeah, I got it. Goodbye. What was the time that I got before this? What was the time immediately before this? My game time is going to be much higher. The right-hand side of the screen is all red. 3:08 game time. So we are 18 seconds faster. 18 seconds faster with the level 63 strategy. Now, I definitely fumbled there against the champion. We should have been like 2 minutes faster, let's say. Or 1 minute faster. There's some mistakes there. But I don't think that the level of consistency that is earned by level 63 is like enough to warrant this extra minute and 30 seconds, minute and 45 seconds of time spent leveling to 63. I am highly confident now, after this stream, that the level 60 strategy is the best thing for Arcanine to do if it wants to get the best possible time. So, for the tier list, I am going to revert to the run that I did just a little bit earlier today, which was the one that was a 46-minute time with 8 seconds. So, from my previous time of 56 minutes, we have greatly improved. Even these awful results here at the end are improvements over my previous time. So, like, there's a silver lining here. That said, the 46-minute and 8-second time is going to be the best time that Arcanine has received so far. So it's going to earn itself a B tier placement, just ahead of Clefable, just behind Poliwag. Poliwag. Yes. Well, I am exhausted, and I have to come back and do this again. I'm going to be doing Rapidash next, and we're going to save the best fire type for last, Ninetales. Well, the best fire type so far, because there is still Charizard. The fire type might have hope. Maybe, just maybe, we can get an S tier placement. I don't think Ninetales is going to do it, but I do think Ninetales is going to get an A tier finish. I would be completely blown away if we were able to get a sub 40-minute time with Ninetales. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, Rapidash. Rapidash is going to be... No, it's supposed to be tomorrow. It's scheduled for tomorrow. It might be Friday. I might have to put it off a day, honestly. I don't know if I can come back after like a 5.5-hour stream and do another one tomorrow. Either tomorrow or on Friday, we're going to do Rapidash. Thank you so much for watching. If you made it this far, you're incredible. I will see you next time.